Hey there. Alright. Got session 2 all planned and written out. I just gotta... We are not doing this bit again.
시선, 집중.
Oh yeah, Kento 9's gonna come out. I should probably hold off on doing the next session until that comes out.
What do you mean the original draft is now Kanto 9 spoilers?
Fuck it, fine, I'll just rewrite it, like, change some characters around and... Oh, that was part 1? Fucking... fine. Okay? Okay. I'll just... rewrite... this and... Oh, there's part 3. Okay. Listen. Surely, this part 3 will have no long-lasting implications on my campaign. God damn it. We begin. Footsteps on concrete. Desolation in your wake. A large person is running down the street being pursued by a small gangle of people. Chains rattle as the person being pursued runs down a long alleyway. The sides are narrow and you can see escape in your grasp as you continue to run. As you hear the other people round the corner and yell, "Get him!" For this person, do you have anything to say to your pursuers as you are continuing to run?
No.
That's valid. Alright.
It's generally easier to keep a low profile if you make less noise.
Mm-hmm. You give nothing more than a mere smirk as you turn back to your destination. The end is within sight down this alleyway for a moment. That is before you hear something go airborne, as you hear something scrape along both the sides of the walls of the narrow alleyway you're going down. You turn around once again as you see flown above your pursuers a car being shoved and dragged down the alleyway from force. A poor pedestrian still inside as it lands in front of you. The person in the car is reduced into a red gruel surrounding the impact zone that is now in front of you. Your only escape being blocked off now by a car. As you see the person who has once again stopped your pursuit of freedom.
Goddamn, what did they do to you?
You see a person who threw an entire car with one hand approach menacingly from the other end of the alleyway. You cannot run forever. I know who you are, and I will write down as many names as you have into my book. Today, I will strike them all out.
What's more? What's one more? What's two more? How many more names do you need in your book?
I do not need any more names. Just your head.
Understood.
As you are contemplating how the heck you're gonna get out of this situation, you notice something in the wreckage of the car, in between what's left of the muffler and some of the pipes. It's a shining golden light.
Oh.
It does not make any sense, but given your current position, you are literally out of any other options.
Well, I'll damn well take it. It's the only option. Yes, we'll go for it.
In a swift maneuver, you reach your hand in and grab, as you pull out, in every literal sense, a golden ticket from in between the wreckage of the car, and where once this large man stood, he explodes into confetti.
Just the party favor noise plays as
Exactly.
he's gone, just to spit in their faces.
There is a moment of silence and absolute flabbergast as one of the little brothers in the middle goes, Did
What?
Anyways, Vosi!
Yippee!
Yay!
You are with you're living it up.
Hell yeah.
You got yourself a nice hotel with staying the night over. All your amenities are accounted for. You got your new drip acquired, and you even ordered some food to be ordered delivered to you.
Hell yeah. Bossy's gonna take out a piece of chalk and write on the floor.
I'm not going to stop you. I just want you to know that this is a public. You do not own this hotel.
Messages for those who come after.
May I ask what you're writing down?
Time for soup.
Based.
Did not just hit us with a fucking Stark Souls ass message.
Environmental storytelling.
Environmental storytelling.
In pursuit.
It is at this point, Vosi, as you're waiting for your delivery to arrive. You get a phone. You get a call on your phone.
Oh. I'm gonna pick that up.
All right. You flip open your phone as you hear from the other side. Director Vosi, this is Alice, of the 7th Association office. You hear stammering from the other side. Are you well?
Yes? Is something happening?
No, I'm just... Sorry. I'm just swamped from work at the moment. I have to confirm the autopsies and also, brew coffee for the customers coming in at the moment because we are in a rush, but, I wanted to make sure you are well because I've not heard from you in over 24 hours.
I am fine.
Understood. I know you're on a business trip and everything and top confidential and stuff, but there's not that many people in the office and it's... Hold on. Sorry. You just hear her just sigh exasperated.
Yeah.
I wanted to also ask about a strange deposit that was made rather recently. It's a lot of money and it's not been approved by, like, I wasn't aware, or the Hana wasn't aware of any missions or bounties or anything. Where did this money come from?
Okay, really quick out of game. I'm just confirming. This is from the previous mission, right?
You would assume so.
Okay, yeah. It has to do with my previous investigation.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were investigating something. Sorry. Well, I hope everything went well. I might have to... Oh, no. Sorry, we can find a way to use this money, Vosi, but she's panicking.
Yeah.
You can tell, like, she is, like, juggling multiple things at once.
Okay, take a breath. Everything is gonna be okay.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay, fair enough. I am just doing that thing that people do. Uh-oh.
You hear from Ryan, Vosi, I mean, this money, it's not. What did you do? This isn't clean money. This isn't Hannah approved. I mean, we can probably use this for taxes, but like, I don't know if we can. Where did you get this money?
But that would require me remembering. Hold on.
I will say, Vosi, it is perfectly in character if you do not remember.
Mostly it's just kind of like anxiously like scratch their head.
It's fine. You can return here. You can use this money easily to buy a warp train ticket, and then you can come back to District I. We can figure something out. We can talk about it.
We'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
You just hear like silence at the will be fine part. Just
Vosi like anxiously fiddling with the funny cane sword.
Okay. Remind me to wait. Ah! As you hear like a sound of what sounds like a coffee pot being dropped and shattering on the floor, followed by screaming. I'll call you back.
Yeah.
As you like, you don't unfortunately you don't even get a response. You just hear the phone hang up.
Well, that's a mess.
And as soon as that happens, you hear a knock on your door. Rather frantically, in fact. Not even knocking, it's banging, just...
Oh, good lord.
As you've been here, please open up or else I will explode.
Vosi like rushes to the door, opens it.
Alright, you rush to the door and open it. Mm-hmm. As you see a Devyat fixer. As she almost immediately gives you a digital like iPad device as she goes, please sign here.
Vosi signs.
Thank you.
Fast.
Here's your order. As she almost immediately gives you your order of hum hum pong pong. As
hell yeah.
Also gives you an envelope as she says, in here as well.
Oh, okay. Boop.
Thank you. As you then see with her, what appears to be very state-of-the-art high-tech Heelys zooms out almost as quickly as she arrived.
I love that. I love that. Heelys for the Deviant.
Hell yeah.
You can thank Grim for that last-minute decision.
That's such a good idea. I love that.
Well, Vosi, you got your order and something else.
Vosi, I'm assuming there is, like, pictured a table in this room that I could just set my order on while I read whatever is in this letter.
All right. You open up your letter using one of your claws, and inside you pull out what appears to be some sort of golden ticket.
Ooh. Are there words on it?
Yes. It just says, you are invited for an special all expenses paid trip and tour to the factory. I hope that you can find what you are looking for here. Opportunity. And with that, Vosi, you pop and explode into confetti.
Oh, fuck.
Leaving your order, unfortunately, there.
My food!
My fucking food.
I know exactly what I'm writing next on the ground.
The message left behind with the food.
Yeah.
My fucking pancakes.
My fucking pancakes.
All right, time for the next person. Hey, Terry. You
Yeah.
feel like you're in a maze of some sort. Everything up to this point is nothing but a blur, and you cannot remember barely any of it. You feel that you are being pulled by your hand towards some sort of destination.
Mhm.
You are being walked around the back streets by some woman taller than you as she goes, "This way."
I'm simply following.
Mm-hmm. You are led to what can barely be described as a park. You do see a couple of kids playing, and in the middle, a steel rod with a ball tied to the end of it that kids are whacking around.
I just watch.
Mm-hmm. You see the woman next to you lean down to your eye level as she goes, "Stay here, okay?"
I nod.
All right. And with that, you see the woman turn around and leave.
I stay right where I'm standing.
You stay right where you're standing. Do you do anything else, like play with the kids or anything when they try to get you to like play tag or hide and seek or anything?
I just watch them for now.
All right. A couple of hours pass.
I feel hungry,
A little bit.
but I stay.
You stay. The sun starts to go down. You see some of the kids there also begin to leave, but you still stay. You were told to.
And so I shall stay.
It is dark now.
I stay.
You stay. You look up into the sky and you actually see stars. A rather rare sight in the city.
I look at the stars. And I stay.
Mm-hmm. As you stay, mesmerized by the stars that you see above you, you look down as you feel the ground beneath you shake slightly.
I look around.
You look in
And I
distance,
stay.
and you look in distance, staying exactly as you were. As distance, you see what appears to be some sort of storm of dust, fastly approaching. You see what you think are stars somewhere in it, but they're red.
Sort of put my hands on my head as if to be able to see, prepare for some dust to blow through me. But I
All
stay.
right. You feel as the trembling of the ground beneath you goes from a mere tremor into an almost earthquake as you feel a tsunami of feet, steel, blades hit the ground. You are surrounded in a moment. You just see all around you the night in the back streets as an ocean of blades and blood and steel surround you. You are terrified, and yet you stay.
I do.
You see from the horde a single one of the sweepers jumps out in front of you as it twitches and cocks its head curiously towards you.
I stare back.
You do not get any real response from it other than what sounds like distorted gurgling before you see in a single motion it raises a arm above its head, a bloodied axe about to come down upon you.
I stay.
All right. You close your eyes and embrace the incoming blow. Almost as soon as it was about to hit, you hear the sound of metal being grinded. As you open your eyes to look forward again, you see as the attack is intercepted by a long, white-robed figure. And you see that the axe is being stopped by merely what appears to be a ball of light, of brown sepia tone. As you then see as the sweeper's head is then blown off its body by the same ball.
I watch in awe.
You then see as the woman turns to you, as they ask, have you been harmed at all?
I shake my head.
Good. You then feel yourself be lifted from the ground as everything becomes a single rapid blur of sepia for a moment.
I become distraught a little.
Yeah. You are almost in less than a second brought into a dingy room far above the streets below you. The building seems to be abandoned, but too far away from the sweepers to be of any real use of them to reach into.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a tick, tick, tick sound as you see the woman pull out a stopwatch. Prescript complete. As she then puts it back inside of her cloak.
Terry is still looking distraught.
Even though her eyes are not visible, you do see her look down upon you.
I was told to stay there.
The woman is silent for a moment, almost thinking and contemplating. Were you given an order?
I was told to stay there.
She's quiet for a moment as you again hear the same ticking ruminate from her before she again goes and takes out the watch again. As she then takes out an envelope and in a single second opens it and reads the entire thing. I see. She does not respond after that.
Terry's just sort of maybe even pacing around a little bit, thinking about how to get back there.
No innocent blood was spilled on that street within the allotted time. My prescript is complete. However, I was told to give this to you, as you are given a piece of paper.
I look down at it.
You can't
and
read.
Is it? I look up and ask, does it say something important?
The prescript reads, forget everything that happened before this day.
Is that for me?
Yes. I assume your name is Terry?
I nod my head. And Terry will contemplate for a moment. Did I have to stay there so that you would come get me?
He sees the woman is quiet for a moment and goes, I do not know, and I was not given any knowledge that you would be there by the prescript. I was just told to not let innocent blood be spilled. I assumed I did the right thing.
Terry looks down again at the paper that they cannot read. This shouldn't be too hard.
You see as the woman quietly tilts her head. You seem to be rather interested in taking orders.
It's quite simple and efficient to do so.
That I believe we were in agreement on.
Terry looks again at this paper.
You see as the woman takes out her clock It's not ticking, but she's just staring at it almost contemplatively.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a home, little one?
I do not remember.
You see her face does not move or shift, but she says, "It seems you're taking the prescript you were given well."
Terry just nods.
Very well. I will take you into a new place. You will be sheltered and taught to read prescripts.
Terry just nods.
Terry, you
That's me.
hear the tick, tick, tick sound of your watch. Terry, you shoot up immediately, and you go to reach for your next prescript to open, but you can't.
I immediately enter a panic. And attempt to grab at where I store my prescripts with my teeth.
All right, Terry, you scour and twist and bend as you go to take out your prescripts. As then, from the sudden noise and scuttling, we would then have Cruella appear. As you run in to see Terry hunched in on themselves, with their teeth, trying to grab a prescript.
Hold on, you're gonna open your bandages up.
That doesn't matter.
I grab his bag, I grab one and throw it in front of him. What does it say?
What does it say?
The prescript simply reads, "Wake up and find your dreams."
I immediately look for two things. One, if the rest of my prescripts are still there.
You see,
and two,
that was your... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
You see that was your last prescript you were given from yesterday. All the other prescripts you have are opened.
Alright. I then look around for my arms. And I would immediately start looking for my watch, but I heard it tick, and that gives me at least a little bit of peace.
Yeah, your watch is still on your prison, thankfully, and you do also see your arms in an icebox.
So you bet your ass Crow and put it in an icebox.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I have those back?
You're not exactly in a state to carry them.
Can you put them back?
I can't, but I might know some people.
Terry just looks at the arms again and simply says, "I need them back."
It's late. We're not gonna be awake yet. I'll see if I'll find some way to get them reattached, if it's even possible.
It must be.
Cruella, would you like to get your guest out of your
workshop?
kitchen?
Yes, please.
All right. You take
But
Terry
for
to a
now,
much...
hold on. I grab by the scruff of their clothes and I toss them over my shoulder. Come on.
Terry doesn't have a lot of strength on a good day. There is... It would be almost unclear if Terry is attempting any sort of resistance, but it wouldn't matter.
Oh, I feel bad.
Terry is not in a state to give any resistance.
All right. Terry, you are brought into a... You can still tell you're somewhere in the back streets. However, despite, or maybe in spite of that, you're in a relatively... rustic's not the right word, but well-maintained...
There is no way. Cruella would never do rustic.
I'm trying to think of the exact word, but it's...
Antique. Like that.
Well-maintained antique vibe.
There would not be that much blood on the floor. I'm better than that. I clean.
Well, yeah, but that you unfortunately had to drag someone in that was
That's
bleeding.
fair. That is
Mhm.
fair.
I apologize for the mess.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm not taking in any customers for a bit. It only matters if I am taking in more customers.
Am I at the state of blood level where I'm just constantly like? Am I barely conscious still, effectively?
You're white-headed,
Hmm.
but you're not dying, and you're not bleeding anymore either.
Got it.
No, Krill bandaged you up.
Mhm. Yeah, Terry doesn't have any prescripts on them, and their arms are gone. And they're worried about failing one of their very old prescripts because of this. They are not in a very good situation right now.
Mm-hmm.
What's got you in a fucking tussle?
I need my arms reattached.
And we'll get to that. Lord, why is it so important?
I cannot fail another prescript.
How would you failing to get your arms attached quickly mean you are failing your prescript?
Mhm. Terry just responds with, I was told I needed to maintain the tools I use to follow my prescripts.
Look, how long has it been since I brought them back to my place?
24 hours. It's been like not 24 hours. It's been like 12. You held them
Even then.
overnight.
Even then, it's been 12 hours since I brought you to my home. The odds of them reattaching those arms without the K-cup ampule, which mind you, are not easy to come by, are near zero. Do they have to be your arms, or can they be any arm? Mechanical, possibly.
Is near zero is not zero.
Mad.
And with that, Krilla and Terry, you both hear a knock on the door.
Am I still over Corella's shoulder?
No, I put you on. I put you on,
Okay.
on the sofa.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll go get that. And I open the door.
All right, Krilla, you go and open the door. First off, Terry, you see someone you recognize first,
Mhm.
as you see Iris. And Krilla, you see someone you recognize. Your own
Lord help.
personal, let's say, scrap disposal. Delta.
This is an odd bear to be at my door. Acquainted with this
Iris.
Iris?
You just hear Delta in their usual uncanny mannerism, their head twitch and turn as we just go. Was hungry, given prescript, followed. As you even see Iris below them go. Yes, thank you. Delta was given a prescript to accompany me here for, as she turns to Terry and goes, some assistance that was granted.
Mhm. Terry nods.
Right. No, come in. You're letting all the heat out.
Alright. You see Iris walks in and Delta scuttles with their almost centipede or silkworm-like appendages.
They're adorable. I love them.
You see, as Iris asks, now, Delta, do you remember the prescript you were given? Perform surgery? Not good. Hungry? Yes.
Hold
Sees
on.
Iris.
Hold on. And she grabs some scrap meat.
You see immediately, like, as you present the meat and leftover bones and skin, Delta takes out these vicious, almost needle-like protrusions and begins knitting them like crochet before you.
Yes, I don't know how he does it. It's beautiful.
Terry?
Terry sort of almost calls to attention.
It seems you've been, I do not want to use the word disarmed, but, anyways, Delta's prescript here was to perform surgery on an index member. I had no need of that, but it seems that this prescript was for specifically you.
Mm-hmm. Terry nods and goes, I see. After that prescript is complete, do you have more prescripts for me?
Of course, Terry.
Corella comes back on the back with the ice cooler in the arms.
You then see is Iris walks Delta almost like a lost child or dog towards Terry, and like, do you have like a couch or something to lay down on, Krilla?
Oh yeah, no, Terry's on the couch.
All right. As Iris then goes, you may now begin. As you see Delta again just go, not surgeon, am hungry. As
Just your best.
Everyone watches in, I would say, horror.
Fascination for her.
Okay, well, yeah, no, Cruella is fucked up and evil, yeah.
She's not evil.
No, I'm sorry, but no, just, but yeah, everyone watches, and especially Tara, you see as your arms from the stumps are ripped and shredded and woven into threads that are then put back into you and knotted and knitted and sewn and ripped apart and sewn back in. You have no anesthesia. You feel every excruciating, agonizing moment of it as your nerves feel like they're on fire.
Quite honestly, Terry is more preoccupied with the fact that their arms are kind of being slightly transformed than the immense amount of pain that they are going through.
Mm-hmm. Do you say or do anything to stop the process?
Again, I don't know how much Terry has. They are effectively on the border of consciousness. And regardless, Delta performing surgery is a prescript. And to stop it would be a heinous act.
Mm-hmm. All right. And after that excruciating, agonizing moment, your arms are back. For the most part, they are almost exactly the same, except that there is some very obvious incision lines, as you can see that your flesh was made into thread and woven back in on itself. As Terry, I would like to state this for the YouTube crowd. Ampton, the character of the player of Terry, begged for this. You now have a racial -2 to your agility and strength, but your spirit die has increased.
That is correct.
As you are now a botched woven surgery. You then see excitedly Iris turn to you as she pulls out of that small little briefcase in an almost ridiculous fashion 2 identical riot shields.
I sort of look towards Iris for effectively like permission. Like, is this for me?
I was given a prescript to return to you your... She's quiet for a moment. She goes, your shields, Terry.
Terry will nod and pick them up and get adjusted to the weight.
It's almost like you never left, but you do feel weaker from just exhaustion, pain, your new arms that are still themselves, but in a different shape.
Well, they're back.
And with that, you see as Iris claps her hand together and go, "Okay then, everyone, I would like to give you all of your first prescripts for today," as she refers to both Terry and also Cruella.
Wonderful. This is what I get for saving
Thank
an
you.
index.
You are to open these prescripts in 6.5 seconds from now, as you were both given an envelope.
Tick, 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 and then Terry opens.
Yeah, and
And
Cruella
reads the
also
prescription.
hurriedly opens it. As both of you open your envelopes, you see that neither of them are prescripts.
Hold on. I opened it. The prescript
Yes.
never said I had to pull out whatever was inside out.
Yes.
I open it, I go in the kitchen.
All right. Well, as I was saying, as you opened it, Terry, did you pull out yours?
Yeah.
All right. Terry, you read this golden ticket in between your fingers for a moment, and I imagine everyone else sees it too.
Yeah.
As Terry, this is not a prescript.
It
And
sure
you see
isn't.
Iris. You see Iris is also incredibly confused.
Fascinating.
That's not. And with that, Terry explodes into confetti.
Huh. There any gore on the ground?
None at all.
They're all their gears on them, right?
Uh,
Their satchel.
What you saw is Terry turn into a bubble of light, go through your ceiling, and all that remains was confetti that was left in its wake.
See, this is why I follow your prescripts to the word, not anything after.
That wasn't a prescript. As you then see, she opens her briefcase as she has an entire stack of prescripts that are labeled with Terry's name.
I have a feeling that anything I have on my gear will get taken with me. Would you like me to deliver these to him?
You see, as Iris, her eyes light up, and she says, "Oh, please, please do. You would be doing such a."
Hold on. She goes in the kitchen. You hear clang, clang, clang. Zzz, and she comes out with 5 bento boxes and a satchel. She puts 2 of them in her satchel. She puts one back in the kitchen, gives the 2 to them, grabs her the prescripts, puts it in their pocket or satchel. Okay. I think I'm ready. Sheathes her swords in her back. Bento boxes, prescripts, swords. She has it. She has the envelope.
You
See, this
see
works.
as Delta. Delta looks at you as you have the bentos and just asks, "Has food? Is hungry?"
There's 2 of them in the kitchen for both of you.
You just see as Delta, we just like a slug begins slithering that way as they just go, "Yay!"
She leans toward Iris. Don't worry, they're made of normal synthetic meat.
You see just Iris just blinks at that. It's just like, okay.
Hey, I know what district I'm in. I am well aware I'm at. Don't worry, I do not force upon that kind of meat to any random stranger. But just as your prescripts are rules for you, a rule for my place: no one leaves without eating. So go. She gives Iris a very serious stare.
You see as Iris then goes to like get to the bento box. Genuine question, Cruella. Does your bento have like any like broccoli or any like green vegetables in it?
No, they're bibimbops.
Oh, okay. You just hear her go, ooh.
And then she pulls tech out.
All right. You pull out the ticket and you read it as it says, "You have won an all-expensive paid trip
Expense.
to a tour of the factory,
Ugh.
so that you may find the thing that you desire most, ingredients."
Ciao.
And as Cruella pops into confetti and white and is gone.
The bag's still on me.
The bag, yeah, you brought the bag of prescripts with you.
Yeah, and 2 bento boxes in there too.
Yeah.
Unlike
gonna-
most
you-
of you, I get to keep my food.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you big brained me on that. All right. Next up, Anastasia.
Oh boy, my time.
You are finally home. You've spent what was supposed to be your day off yesterday working, and all of last night in Border Patrol, getting back into your wing. But you are finally in your apartment, and you can finally have a moment to rest, relax.
Oh, it ain't much, but it's their apartment.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cruella's is better than yours. God damn.
Yeah. And at least when it comes to like square feet.
I have
yeah.
actual like nice wood furnishings.
Yeah.
Yours looks
has-
3D printed.
There's some like cyberpunk shit going on. Yeah.
Like it's cool, it's futuristic, but it's nothing fancy. It's what she can afford on a warp cleanup crew's salary.
The fact that the fucking Backstreet's chef can afford a better place.
You don't have to deal with the high rent prices of a wing. Don't talk
That's
to me
true.
about that.
You know what? You're right.
However, your apartment may be a bit on the small side, but your beloved companion, you have donated and given everything you can to let them have their best life. As you turn over to the glass terrarium of PowerShell.
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty much as she gets home, she makes way to the fridge and reaches inside for what's probably half of a head of lettuce, and she grabs a leaf and proceeds to bring it on over to PowerShell. Hope I didn't keep you waiting for too long. That mission really did take longer than I thought it would.
You don't get a response as you were talking to a crab that you're not even sure knows you exist, as you drop the lettuce into its tank as it boxes in on itself at the random stimulation before slowly you see the eyes peek out again.
Probably go crazy in this place without you.
Speaking of, you then receive a call on your phone as your phone rings.
Who could be calling at this hour? I just got back. She, with a sigh of, all right. She opens her phone and answers.
All right, you open your phone and you see that the person calling is labeled work. Ugh.
Work, indeed. Yo,
As you
what's up?
You hear Nikolai's voice come from her end.
Hey, Anastasia. Good to hear from you. Your mission was a resounding success.
Yeah, took longer than I was hoping for. My day off, no less. But yeah, I managed to find the train that you guys wanted me to look for.
Yes, thank you on that. I wanted to ask some questions.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Well, when we sent some more cleanup crew after you secured the place, we found some strange things written down in chalk.
Strange, such as.
Well, in front of the actual machine itself, we found a message that said, "Be wary of broken."
Oh, right. Okay, so that wasn't me. Those chalk notes were kind of leading you guys to the train itself, so that you wouldn't have to navigate that hell of a facility like I did. But yeah, when we got there, that train's not moving without an engineering crew.
Yeah. I also wanted to ask, in your report, you said that there were monsters on the premises.
Yeah. I mean, we did have to dispatch a couple of people. Well, people is generous, but strange things found in this place.
Well, we didn't find anything like that. The entire place looked, well, strangely clean but abandoned.
No shot. Really? Huh. Did we really clear out all of them?
You just hear it from the other side as you go.
And anyways, W Corp facility, the managers want to thank you for your work and everything today. Or yesterday, I mean.
Well, that's awful nice from the higher ups to actually give something of recognition. But yeah, I mean, wasn't too bad of a deal.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I was told to ask you if, you would still be coming on shift today.
And when he asked that, you have a sudden, or I don't know if panic's the word, but you just like malaise that fills you as you physically cannot get from your apartment to work in the amount of time that you have right now. It takes like 2 hours to get there on foot, and you don't have a car, and you should be there like, you only have 30 minutes left to get there.
I'm assuming the bosses aren't going to be understanding if the answer is no, or at least not on time.
You hear Nikolai stammers. He goes,
I can ask them to be aware of your the time you made off schedule, to
She kind of gives a sigh of, if you could tell them, I'll be there as soon as I can, but it's not gonna be on time.
you just hear like quiet from the other end as you hear,
W Corp prioritizes timeliness for its employees, and we hope to see you here on
time as you then hear the phone suddenly hang up. And then immediately your DMs are just filled with Nikolai just saying, I'm sorry.
Piece of shit. She closes her phone and puts it away. It's like, well, this is what I get for my 9 to 5.
You then hears your phone buzzes again, not with like a phone call, but like probably another DM from Nikolai.
She gives it a second or two, especially after all the sorry messages, before she opens her phone again to check.
You see a direct message from someone you don't know. It's an unknown number.
Unknown. Alright. What is it this time? She unlocks her phone and checks on the new message from the unknown number.
Alright. You see a crusty PNG of a golden ticket that you can barely read that says something along the lines of, surprise, you are invited to a all-expensive paid trip to
The factory.
to help you find the thing that you desire most. As you see written in almost shitty MS Paint crayon spray paint tool stability.
Now, what in the blazes is this scam message?
And then you pop and explode into confetti.
Damn scam callers teleporting people to the premises.
They've evolved.
Worst scammer ever.
Next up, Morgan. You had a little bit of a rough time. You have paid, you have sold Veet and Keflin that you have managed to acquire yesterday, all around 3,000 ons worth or more of it for cash to spend on the down payment for the repairs of your boat. You, however, were given the estimate for the full costs of repairs for said boat.
How bad does it look?
I'm doing a conversion, hold on. It is 3 million on.
Uh,
You
done at least.
You are not happy about this price because you remember this was the place you were told to by your captain to go to for a deal to get the boat repaired, because it was supposed to be cheaper than what you get in U Corp. But apparently this does not seem to be exactly the case.
Cheap matters, that's the entire life savings right there. Clearly not going to be happy about that one.
As you are spiraling, to put it lightly, you hear a familiar voice to you as you hear,
Morgan.
as you see your quartermaster, John, approach you.
I would... What is it, John?
He's quiet as he looks at you before going,
Me and the other crew have been scrounging what we can to help pitch in for the boat. Do you have an estimate for how much it's gonna cost?
I assume Morgan would have gotten like a actual handout for what that would have costed that he has, which is currently part of the spiraling.
all right. I imagine you give it to John as he like looks at it, just goes,
I see.
The boxes I got the last 12 hours ago or so, barely covered shite. Not gonna be an easy road there.
We don't have... Without Jack, they're probably jipping us because we're not exactly friends with them. They were friends with Jack.
I know. I'll be honest, I kind of believe they're doing it because of me, actually. Not just because he's gone, because of me specifically. I don't think they ever liked the fact that I was his first mate for the longest time. I'm gonna be stuck on the damn land forever.
Morrigan. May I ask you to make a notice roll?
Oh, that's not gonna be good. Oh, never mind!
It's for a brief moment. You get a chill as John looks at you, as you feel animosity, maybe something. John is not your biggest fan. John liked the old captain a lot more. But it's his ship. You're just the new captain. But the feelings are complicated. As you hear him sigh, as he goes,
Well, the rest of the crew are getting antsy for being on land for so long. And the worst thing, we might have to come to the possibility that we're gonna run out of rum.
Of course, that's the biggest problem. I can imagine that. Yeah. At this point, doing a life swap, the rum would be an easier thing than repairing the damn boat. But, no. We'll just put that on the fees too. If I can make it up, I'll... What about the food situation? If the rum's going down, then that must mean the rations are also going down too. How about those?
We'll manage for about a week, but since we're using all of our on to pay for the ship, that will mean we will run out to use it on food.
Alright. Most people just leave a sinking ship to drown, but I'm not about to just leave on this fight. Not for any of you, not for the old captain, not for myself, but don't hold out hope. I worked myself like a dog had to. Else know I've already been doing that. Just make sure they're not going crazy on each other with whatever he's got left now. You've always been good at that. But, something tells me that's not gonna be easy right now. Especially right now.
In any case, there was a message or something that was told, I assume, to relay to you.
as you see him produce from a glass bottle what appears to be a message in a bottle.
Aye. That's a little strange to see. You'd think if we're stuck on land, they'd just deliver it like a damn message, but no.
Maybe even though we're not from this part of the city.
Aye. I don't think any of us at all would fuck it, just open the damn bottle. It's a little rude, honestly, but
He hands you the bottle.
right. Morgan goes through the motions of needing to uncork, unscrew, whatever the hell has been keeping this thing closed.
It's just it's corked, but you simply just managed to just uncork it. Like, it's almost like a novelty cork. It's not actually like screwed in.
didn't even bother to put it on properly.
I'm surprised it's not water damaged.
Surprised not wanna. Not like there's much water around us anyways to damage it with what we're at.
We're at a river, Morgan.
Let me get it straight. Morgan is going to read this letter as he's speaking. It's like, are you telling me they floated this down the river to us right now? Instead of just finding us?
I was told that Flint found it floating by the river, and
he has John is a weird, like, scrunches his eyebrow for a moment. He goes,
he said someone was shouting your name. Or at least he thought he heard someone.
Sorry, lad, could you tell me that one again?
Flint was the one who found it floating down the river. He thought it was trash, but someone was yelling your name specifically, so that we assumed it was directed to you.
I got as late as any. Thank you.
You open the bottle and unravel of the envelope within, and then also open that because it's double wrapped for some reason.
Damn waste of paper that is.
And inside you find a golden ticket that reads, "You have won a all expenses paid trip to
The factory."
What in the name of... What?
And you
one of
see-
those?
Written on it is for you to help you find the one thing you desire most, resolution.
Well, that'll be enough of a reason to go.
And as soon as you say
I'll be
that,
back soon.
you explode into confetti
I'll be back.
as John just looks at where you were one moment and just goes,
Everybody else gets cool physical tickets, and I get an old JPEG edited in MS Paint.
yeah. Anyways, so one moment, all of you are where you should be, somewhere else. And then in the next, you are in a completely different place.
Hey, what the hell?
There are multiple things happening at once, so please don't interrupt me. That was funny, though. So, the first thing most of you see is people you are familiar with. A certain tall blue one, two giant twin shields, smell of blood, and then the second thing you notice is that there is another person with your group. A person that none of you immediately recognize, but maybe by just their general aesthetic and vibe, may upset some of you. You see a slab of meat of a man, about the same height as Vosi, and wielding a tacky Hawaiian shirt, and wielding what appears to be a massive smoking pipe wrapped in golden chains.
Oh, hell yes.
And then the third thing all of you notice is that there's suddenly a large amount of firearms pointed directly at all of you, as you're surrounded by a whole group of people wearing black armor and holding what appear to be heavy flamethrowers pointed in your direction.
Wait!
They do hesitate to fire, but you are not being shot immediately.
And Cruella goes up to Terry. These are for you. And just inserts the prescripts into their bag. and gives the bento to them. Rule of my house: you must eat. And just stares at Terry.
There is a very tense moment of quiet as you deliver his bento to Terry, who I think is maybe shell-shocked. As you then see as all the people armed with flamethrowers lower them simultaneously, as you then just hear indistinct, almost radio chatter, as you then see, like, you're still being observed. But you're not, you're no longer at gunpoint.
Krill doesn't care. Krill's staring at Terry until Terry takes a bite.
Terry will grab the bento box and look at the box of prescripts, and take it.
Krill's still staring.
Terry is now going to open the box, see that there's a bunch with my name on it, and look for the timesheet that has when I need to open each of these prescripts.
Alright. You're
Krill's still staring.
You are incredibly stressed at the suggestion that you might have missed a time. But
Yes.
you see that that your next prescript is in 0.2 seconds.
I immediately grab that one from the pile and open it.
Alright.
Come on, Brad. You know what you have to say.
I have a feeling.
Come on, Brad, you know what you have to say.
It says, enjoy a warm meal with friends.
There we go.
I will gently set the box of prescripts down in front of me because I need to finish this prescript first. I grab the bento box, and first I have to check. Is it warm?
It is indeed warm. And Krill gets hers out and pops it open.
Alright. Terry will also pop it open.
It is a synthetic beef bibimbap with gochujang, bulldog root, pickled carrots and daikon radish, perla leaf.
Yeah,
and a fried egg.
Terry. And Terry will actually, before eating, will first look to Corella and honestly the rest of, the people that they know, and go, "Would you all consider me a friend?"
Who the fuck are you?
I say it.
I wasn't talking to you.
There's just a
Ignore the
shot
much.
of that great Anastasia's direct focus on the guy who's pointing the gun and just goes, well, I mean, you did get us out of a pinch when taking that blow or when we met, so...
I literally carried you to my house. You answer the question yourself. Now eat. As he takes a spoon, scrubs it in the rice, and shoves it in his mouth.
I mean, you're a proper piece of shite with all those papers, but you saved our lives, so... Hey, no, I'd say you're a friend.
Alright, with that reassurance, Terry will very calmly eat the warm meal in front of them.
Yep, same thing. Grills, mixes it up, eats.
Mostly, I like to imagine you're missing your order.
Vosi's looking dejected. They take out a piece of chalk and write on the floor.
Vosi, you take out a piece of chalk and go to write on the floor as you feel the gaze of these multiple heavily armed people looking at you, and are you sure you want to continue?
Yes.
I'm gonna frown.
They look at you with their emotionless digital masks that they are wearing.
I'm just gonna ask this plainly. Are you gonna kill me if I write on the floor?
You just hear in response, like...
That sounded like a no, so I'm gonna do it.
All right, you write down before uninterrupted.
Visions of soup. I can't take this.
You see one. You see one of the people look at what you write down and also write something down on a clipboard.
Awesome.
As you realize that most of the people who had their guns out are now studying you.
Krill looks over. He makes a note of Osi. I'll make you. Puts a hand on their shoulder. I'll make you soup after this.
Vosi's just gonna look at you, nod, and just look dejected at the floor again. They wanted what they ordered.
Krill offers half of their bibimbap.
Vosi will accept it.
Aww.
What was the what was the exact wording of the prescript? Was it share or enjoy a meal with friends?
It was just enjoy.
So got it. In that case, Terry is making sure to make the most out of every single bite of the food that's been provided.
The beef is tender, marinated. The rice is perfectly cooked. Everything is amazingly immaculate.
It is. I don't know like how much food Terry has eaten, like good food, but this is very good food.
And fucking hell, they're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah. Now, Anastasia, you've never expected you were going to see these bumblefucks again ever in your entire life.
Yeah.
And Morgan.
Gets up, dusts herself off.
Morgan, you are staring down an incredibly tall and familiarly dressed person. You don't recognize the person, but you know what they are.
Now that's settled. Anna!
You know, I didn't think I'd end up seeing you lot again, but... Well, she kind of makes a look towards the armed personnel around them and goes, wish it could have at least been under not so tense situation. Can anyone explain to me what exactly we're all doing here?
You see,
asking that myself.
Great, the junk's back.
you see one of them walk up to you as they press a button on like the side of their mask as you hear them go,
Are you aware of where you are currently right now?
According to the ticket, it said the factory.
You're currently within the nest of V Corp.
What
V
the fuck?
Corp?
Why would these things take us here? Of all places.
There's a pause with Anastasia before she lets out a big sigh of, I'm so getting fired for this.
You can work for me!
No, that's... and I told him I was gonna be there.
Don't worry.
Now I'm...
Curl puts a hand on Anastasia's shoulder. You can work for me.
That's not what I'm worried about right now. There's just oh goodness, I'm not gonna be able to explain this to my boss.
But back to the view as he turns to the guards. Wait, in the vehicle?
You see some of them begin to disperse, and you see as the ones that disperse have gone to this building you guys are in front of. It is a large industrial, basically living quarters, like a mass. I forget what the word. It's like a super apartment. as you see they take out the flamethrowers and begin burning this combination of wooden and flesh-like growths that are growing and encasing the entire thing, as there's a smell that fills the entire area from it. If anyone would like, you can roll a notice check, and Cruella specifically gets +2 to it.
Sure.
Alright. So,
Nope.
Ooh.
Depressed.
Oh no.
Roxy was never smelt this before in your entire life. For everyone else, pretty much. There's a recognizable combination of smell that this thing produces when it's burnt. But Krill, you're the one who recognized it. Vosi, you don't remember why you recognize it, but you just do know that you recognize it. It is the smell of burning flesh and burnt chocolate.
Do I still take it on me?
Say that again?
Do we still have our tickets on us?
Yes.
Oh, no.
You.
All of your tickets say
um,
all of your tickets say the exact same thing, except for the big word that is on the middle. Yours saying that yours says ingredients.
I don't want to keep calling you you. Do you have a title or a rank I can call you? Or possibly your name if you want to give?
You hear Stigard before he goes,
I'm a LCA agent dispatched from Wimbus Company in response to a distortion manifested in the nest of V Corp.
Interesting. Alright, and Mr. LCA, do the distortions have to do with these? As he
Yes.
shows the ticket. Then you have your answer while we're here.
Anastasia looks at the fact that everybody else has a ticket and then looks down at her phone and went,
you look down at your phone and you do see an actual ticket. You still have your phone, but nestled in the casing of your phone is a ticket.
Well, son of a... She pulls it out of the case and goes, well, alright, that explains...
It would appear we've been
something."
kidnapped from our various homes to wherever this is. By these.
You see this in person in front of you as a quiet for a moment says,
Are any of you acquainted with each other?
Us five? Oh. We don't know who that is.
Hi.
You see the LCA agent tilts her head curiously as you hear them put their fingers to their ears. You just hear indistinct radio chatter for a moment.
Speaking of, Anastasia's gonna kind of give a turn and look over at the big man. Well, if you've also been brought here as well, then I assume it'd probably be best for us to get acquainted. She pretty much is the first one to go and extend a hand of...
Cruella grabs your wrist and points at the big man. Middle or stray dog?
Neither.
Then you okay with me? Cruella! Let's see, put her hands out.
You got a name?
You may call me Cyphos.
Well met, Cyphos. Anastasia.
Well met.
Or Anna.
I am chef extraordinaire, Cruella.
Terry. As Terry also closes the bento box and hands it back to Corella.
Corella puts it in her bag. Did you enjoy it?
I very much did.
Wonderful. Also, look, Anna! Look! Terry's arms are back!
Huh. So they are.
I watched
love
it.
the
My
little-
little scapabot did it.
There's a slight squint of, surprised they look as well as they do.
I am too. The scapabot's not made for surgery.
Terry is gathering the prescripts.
Snakes knocks
you-
on the shield. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Knocks on the shield. Where do you get those chains from? You know?
They are simply provided for me. And Terry will actually, see the timesheet, and see that there's going to be another prescript pretty soon. And with a tick, 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 opens it and reads it. And it says, "Give to that who recently knocked on your door the gift of storage." And so, after Terry gets all of the prescripts out of the briefcase, Terry will then close the briefcase and hand it to Siphos, right?
Yeah.
And say, "This is for you."
Didn't expect courtesy from somebody for the pointer finger, but thank you. He takes it.
Brad, I have a question.
Yes.
How? So obviously, the location of the headquarters is unknown and discreet, but how well known are Limbus Company's dealings? Like,
I would need you
what
to
their
make
whole,
a co-
what they're doing.
Anyone who would want to know would have to make a common knowledge check.
Hello, what do I make a common knowledge check?
So,
I love the skill common
Oops,
knowledge.
I know nothing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's actually very in character.
How did Corella roll the highest?
well,
Question mark.
Hey, I was gonna say, I also got a 5.
Well, here's the thing. I have a -2, and I think I am tied for the highest.
-2. I mean, yeah.
What, a
The
7?
knower.
What?
Why does Corella know?
The note. Corella is weirdly enough, I think the smartest party member, which is kind of scary.
Well, she knows things that most people do not know, and I'm trying to figure out why. You know what? You wanna know why she probably knows a lot of this shit? Her clients. She's entertained a lot of clients. She's probably learned from their stories.
The gossiper.
How do I put this? Terry has high smarts, but terrible all the skills related to smarts. She don't know shit.
So, Anastasia, you know that W Corp hired these guys at one point to take care of distortion. And since they're here again taking care of distortion, this must be what they do.
So, obviously, with you all here, yeah, distortion is the whatever these sucks is, the supposed factory that we were all lured into.
Yes, partially.
I see.
We are contacting people from other departments to debrief you on the current situation.
Well, I know Limbus Company is not a stranger to hiring mercenaries, and you have 5, possibly 6, I don't know him at all, capable individuals. We're here anyways.
There's a moment of silence as you see the guard again put their hands to their side of their head as you hear more radio chatter as you see them nod, is you see them put away their gun, as you see them take out what appears to be some sort of slate that unfolds like a laptop. As you then see on the laptop a green screen that then buzzes into a face.
This can't be who again is. No!
You see
Go!
Mon Dieu! Is it the
you
fabled
don't know.
distortion
You don't.
detector?
You do not. You do roll a fucking common knowledge check, you motherfucker.
I want to.
Damn.
I want to hope I succeed because it'll be funny.
Krilla, you just see a tired old woman appear on the screen.
Do I know the 5?
No?
Damn.
That's just a lady.
Greetings.
You see as the woman looks over the entire crowd. Vosi.
Oh yeah.
Can I have you do another notice check?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna notice anything. It's gonna be cool.
Nat 1.
Sick.
Oh, damn.
6.
You see the woman visibly hovers on you specifically for a moment before addressing the entire crowd. I see the distortion has summoned another group of people.
But we aren't the first.
No, I'm sad to say that you are not.
Given Anastasia, hey Anna, given the smell and the growths, I can only assume those two are connected.
I've been called to debrief you on the current situation as your involvement is pivotal at this moment.
Wonderful.
You may refer to me as Moses, head of the LCD department of Limbus Company.
LCD.
Anastasia
I must-
kind of tilts her head of like, oh, our company's worked
Does-
with you all before.
Does the D stand for given what you do,
Distortion.
distortion?
Yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What is it you'll have us do?
She goes, you are not the first group of people who have been summoned here. However, you are the first one that we have been able to intercept before entering the building before you.
I see.
This distortion has manifested somewhere over 10 hours prior to your arrival here. And in that time, we suspect a total of 2 separate groups have already gone in and have not come out, along with all the people who were once inside of that building.
That would explain the she gestures to the, as she been calling them, gluts.
She then goes, I have been debriefed by your arrival and have been given permission to ask you for your cooperation in helping the LCD and LCA combat the sudden distortion manifestation in the area.
She turns to the rest of the group. May I speak on behalf of the group?
I'd like to ask a question first.
You may.
Assuming we are to go into the factory as we've been summoned for, if we cooperate with you, can we expect some kind of compensation for help in dealing with something like this? Given the risks associated with it and all.
Anastasia, can you roll a persuasion check?
Sure. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Here's the thing. Krilla was also going to ask the same thing. Can Krilla also roll?
Usually,
No, this is my
would,
burden to deal with.
Yeah, usually I would say something, but I am so sorry.
Jesus.
No.
You just hear silence from the other end as you hear Moses goes, oh, Limbus Company can currently provide you with your current temporary stay within the nest of V Corp without your immediate disposal That is at the moment we are able to provide.
I would like to ask something else. Your cocky voice.
Yeah, she turns to you and nods.
You, those eyes of yours, they've seen things. Yeah?
She's quiet for a
I
moment.
wish-
She just goes, "Your point."
I would like to treat you to a dinner. Don't worry. Not what my district is known for.
You just see her just blink slowly as she goes, "I'm afraid my schedule is too packed for the moment for me to abide."
It can be something in the future.
She just doesn't say anything as she then turns back to the entire group as
yeah,
she
sword.
begins. Within the span of approximately 10 hours, the distortion that we have dubbed the factory has completely consumed the entire residential building. However, it is also noted that within said building, through means that we do not yet know, there's a connection between that building and distortion to a off-site holding facility for the LCE. However, we are unable to fully investigate the distortion at the moment, as anyone who is not invited has been... She's quiet for a moment. She goes, "The distortion reacts violently when people who are not invited in enter, and the distortion will expand rapidly."
Sounds rough.
Due to this distortion's ability to summon people from across the city, and the fact that no one has returned from it yet, due to similarities of a event that has transpired previously, the Hannah Association has already given this distortion the rank of urban plague. As such, we ask you to enter the factory and resolve whatever problem is within. For a moment, she turns to you, she's full attention to you, Vosi, for a moment when you sigh.
Yeah, Vosi is going to fix their tie and look at the door of this factory.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea what we can expect inside?
You see Moses shake her head. She goes, "Any video recordings or photos we were to shoot were blurry at best. However, we will be providing you with radios as you enter, as well as other supplies." As you see, one of the LCA agents approaches you, and they are holding a briefcase. As they open, and inside they hold 3 K-Corp ampules.
Ooh. The good stuff.
Wow,
As
we
well
could use that
as-
earlier.
as well as handing each and every, handing all of you a radio, and that also seems to have a video camera in it.
Interesting.
Oh, alrighty then.
In the event that you are overcome by an obstacle you are unable to, in the worst case scenario, we will attempt to send someone to extract you out. However, I cannot guarantee success.
Cruella just takes the radio, slips it on, puts the ampules in her bag, unsheaths her swords, and stares at the door. And
Vosi's just going to sigh and say, "So business as usual then. Okay."
Agreed.
I say if danger comes, we throw the junk. We throw the drunk at the monsters.
Who's the drunk?
Pirate.
Oh.
I mean,
Have you not? I'm actually. Never mind. I'm not even gonna.
If you're sober and you sound like that, there's other issues coming.
Ruella, gosh, you can't say that. Some people have
good
accents
God.
that they can't just get
I'm
rid of.
French.
Yes, my point.
French/negative.
French/negative.
You know, you should watch out. Some middle members might write you up for that alone.
Oh.
You're not what the I forget
Not
your
me.
character's name. What was it again?
Sifos.
Sifos. You're not part of the middle, yeah?
Used to.
But you're not now. Do you still have favor towards them?
I like them. They don't like me. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, if it's anyone's business, I have an older brother's tattoo, tattoo skinned in my kitchen. So I'm already in their books. Believe for that.
He squints his eyes for a moment, then just leans on his pipe. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm already in the books. I skinned an older brother.
I hope you damn well mean that you just found his body.
Do not tell me you mean that real. Oh, what the hell am I doing with you lot?
Vosi's
Curl
just
gives you a
accepting
smile.
this. Vosi's just accepting this at face value.
You, pirate. Don't worry about
What
me.
you want?
Mhm.
What?
Alright.
What the hell?
Tick, tick, tick. Terry will open a prescript, read it, say fascinating, take a slip of paper, walk over to Morgan, and hand them a slip of paper.
Alright.
The rage baiting begins.
Morgan, come on, you've been handed a slip of paper.
What the hell does it say?
I DM'd it to you. Would you want me to read it out?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Aye, yeah. Also bound middleman there. Excellent, I don't fucking care. Come here, no.
Yep.
You know how to play Rochambeau, eh? I'm asking,
Say
do you
that
know how to
again.
play rock, paper, scissors?
Oh.
Hearing
Yeah, I know.
Rochambeau
I know.
said in an exaggerated Scottish accent sent me.
Alright, come on. Well then, I'm not about to deny this prescript before we go in there, because I don't want to get on its bad side.
That is wise.
They don't need that kind
I'm
of luck
gonna
going
do the
in.
job, don't you worry, lady. Morgan says as he turns back around before, like, throwing his hand onto his palm.
Yep.
Alright, how do we want to do this? Do we just want to put our word in the chat?
Put it in chat and then have like bread count down.
Okay.
Count us down.
Hold on, actually, it's a bread doing it.
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
God fucking damn it!
What do I win? Another briefcase?
Still asking to pat your head.
Pat my head. I don't care about my hair, sure.
Alright, come here, you lug. Just, I'm gonna get this fucking
Morgan, you have to get on your tippy toes to get up there.
I love this.
He is 6'3".
Morgan's like
Corella.
5 foot.
Krill
More
is
like 5 foot
poking
eight.
back a laugh.
Possibly. speech.
Listen, I want you guys to know for the entire time, Moses has been watching. She looks to Vosi and asks. The distortion seems to some people who are acquainted with each other. Are you sure you know these people?
Anastasia is just gonna give a thumbs up towards Moses before kind of like smiling at the rock paper scissors interaction. Yeah, he's gonna fit right in.
Vosi is going to just gesture at all of them. I know them, and I can confidently say that it is frequently like this.
She does not respond. She does not answer. She is just.
I promise when shit actually goes down, they are. I can't say more competent. It's not the right word.
Oh, I'm competent.
Oh, we're more than
We'll see
competent.
about that. Effective? That is a word I would not use so freely.
Vosi's going to turn to everyone. Y'all, there's a door.
Yes. Corella cuts the tape. Unlabs.
Again,
All right.
I was aware,
that case-
but this is far more important.
The prescript knows best.
I assume everyone goes through the door.
Terry, I love your
Yes.
character so much.
So, you all walk into the light as you walk through the door, all of you are just drenched into darkness. It is silent. It is silent for a moment as you feel a rush overcome you. Like you are being pulled or pushed, or no, you feel like you are falling. As you see a light at the end of this tunnel appear and become brighter and brighter and brighter still until all of you are then deposited into a whimsical, wonderful land of fields, gumball trees. There is a river of chocolate flowing through the middle. The sky is blue. The hills are alive and singing. And all of you realize that you are sliding down a golden slide, as all of you are then deposited and fall onto the ground.
Is this a breath of fresh air? God damn!
I do not like
It
this.
certainly is brighter than what I'm used to.
It's very bright.
I don't trust this for even a second.
This is too much sugar.
I don't know if I've ever heard of airborne psychedelics.
I have.
Fair enough.
Shit.
I think this guy has too. She points back at the giant pipe man.
So like, what's actually around us? Is it just like, okay, more specific question. Are there any flowers or anything of that type nearby?
Yes.
Okay.
They are literal buttercups.
Huh.
This is so much sugar.
Okay. So, tick, tick, tick. Terry will open another prescript, walk over to the nearest field of flowers, very gently pluck one up and put it into their suit and stomp on 3 others.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Violent.
Gruesome. Alright.
That's all.
Is there anything that stands out, or is it just all tasty looking nature?
It all looks like tasty looking nature, but you are all deposited onto a looks like trodden path before you. That like winds almost cartoonishly over hills and everything.
I think I've heard a story about this once.
You don't
What was
suppose
it?
we've already got our path for us.
Probably. Fosi at this point is just accepting what they're seeing at face value.
Now, do all of you continue going down the path?
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
Might as well.
All of you begin going down this wonderful, vibrant path before you. Cross over a hill, and you see before you, in the way, curiously tilting their head back and forth, almost seeming lost. You see this child, you think, thing.
Why is it more sugar?
You see them curiously tilt their head in the path in front as they just go, hmm.
If I hadn't
Fascinating.
drink it-
Is this the distortion?
At the crew's arrival, you see as the thing turns around as they go, oh my! Welcome! Welcome, one and all! You must be the guests!
Yes?
That's us.
We.
I
Are
am
you
here on
the one that
official
summoned
index
us?
business.
Are you the proprietor?
Why, yes, you may refer to me as such. However, you may also refer to me as the King of Candy Castle, the Caper Queen of Candyland, or I would be so bold as to call all of you friends. You may call me William.
I will stick with William. You can call me Cruella.
Vosi tips their hat. Their top hat. Vosi.
A small bow from Anastasia. Anastasia.
Terry is going to hear the tick again. Open a prescript. Think for a moment. Look at this thing in front of us and ask, may I call you Thomas?
They're quiet for a moment. They just like they blink, and you like notice it's like one eye after the other. It's just desynced as they go. Yeah, sure, okay.
Very well. Terry does not introduce themselves.
But welcome, one and all. You have been summoned here to be guests. All of you have been received to be here by the golden ticket. Right?
Pull
Yes.
the ticket.
Yeah,
Pull out
tickets. Yeah.
Yes, these, right?
Yes, all of you have been summoned here for a grand goal of your own desire. And I am one to... I will help you on your grand journey, your quest, in fulfilling your desire.
Well,
Okay.
Anastasia kind of looks at the group and it's like, well, we're here for a reason. Why not? Lead on, William.
All right. Almost in like a marching band kind of way, you see as he raises the spoon above his head like a marching baton and leads all of you down the path.
I
Amazing.
tested my walkie-talkies working.
All right. As William is distracted by himself, you test to see if the radio's working. You turn on as you hear static from your end, followed by a voice of what you assumed was that LCA agent from or just be like,
Come in. We have visual.
Just checking it's working. I believe visual confirmed on the distorted individual.
Any
Uh,
visual
I got-
on any other people within the building?
We are not
Nothing
in a
so
building.
far.
Interesting.
We are not in a building. We are in a field made of candy. It's too much sugar here.
I see.
and yeah, it is as Cruella says. The inside of this place is much more impossibly big than what that building would entail. Yippee!
Distorted individual appears to be, at first glance, a child, but the voice is too deep for that. So, a man turned into a cartoon character.
That's not unheard of.
A body appears to be made of various candies.
Make sure you keep pursuing the target. Do not let them escape sight.
They are giving us a tour. If I see any of the possible survivors, I'll let you know.
Understood.
Over.
And with that,
And she clicks.
William takes all of you to what appears to be some sort of crossroads. Before you is a crossroads sign pointing in two different directions. As you then see William go, choosing which way to go in life is such a difficult decision.
Is it truly?
You see him turn specifically to you, goes, well, how about you then, Miss Terry? Would you please like to choose in which direction to continue our journey on?
Terry will sit there for a moment. Because what paths are before them again?
Left and right.
And alright. Terry will seem to be lost in thought for a second. Tick, tick, tick. And Terry will pull out another prescript.
Terry,
Read it for a second.
as you pull out and read your prescript, you pull out a blank piece of paper.
Mm-hmm. Fascinating.
It does not even have the Index logo on it.
Fascinating. Terry will then do something very particular. Terry will close their eyes, spin 570 degrees, and be pointing their finger to the left path. And Terry will then say, "We shall go on the right path." And Terry starts walking to the right path.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
You take the right path. And as you are leading the group, behind you are more so by your side is William, who goes, "Why, I think we picked such a wonderful direction. In fact, I believe you deserve this." As you feel him just place something on top of your chest, like where your index emblem is.
Mhm.
You look down and you see a star, just a star sticker that says "Your did it."
Your did it.
Awesome.
Okay. Does it fully cover the index logo?
Yes. Terry,
Yeah?
you gained the Eagle Gift participation trophy.
Fascinating.
Your parry increases by 1.
My parry increases by 1. Alright. Sounds good.
As if Terry needs more of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Obviously.
now I am at 8 parry.
Mhm.
And 12 toughness.
All right.
Okay.
As you continue going down the right path, you see above a hill, rounding the hill, you come across a interesting sight as Willie begins almost exaggeratingly becoming exhausted. Whew, it's such a long path to Candy Mountain. I wish we had some way to get there faster. And then you all see just around the corner, behind one of these fake hills, what appears to be a train station.
Holy shit, a train.
Wow.
Not the train. Not the train.
As the party is, at this point, maybe I should say, dragged along, you're at the
Yeah.
base of a train station where you see a entire steam locomotive made out of chocolate bricks and not bricks, but like plating and such, with little chocolate cigarettes as the smokestacks. As you hear William go, "Oh my, a train, but we don't have a conductor. But we don't have a conductor."
All eyes turned
Yeah.
towards the W Corp member.
Yeah.
Anastasia is looking at this train going, you know, it certainly is prettier than some of the warp trains I've had to take. Can't promise my driving skills will be the best, but I might be able to give it a try.
You immediately hear his woman just goes, "Oh!" As he rushes up to you and goes, "You'll do it?"
Sure. How hard could it be? Certainly can't be harder than the warp trains to drive.
Yay! As you see him, you have no idea where, take out something and places it on top of your head. Placed on top of your head is a conductor's hat.
Yippee!
Hey, when you get on there, could you send the horn for me?
Anastasia just kind of looks over. It's just like, as if you have to ask.
Glad we were on the same page.
With that, she's gonna kind of go over to, well, where the engine is and kind of give her best. All aboard!
All right,
Before
all of you
sounding
board
the
of a
horn.
train. The train is made inside out of chocolate, of course, and the seats are pillowy with purple velvet.
So much sugar.
It really is.
So much sugar. Ugh.
The insulin resistance. Dangerous.
The magic carpet on the ride never takes a rest, flying through the sugar and the snow.
As Anastasia yells all aboard, you hear the train, without being operated, whistle as the train will begin to move.
Train time.
Train time.
Trains.
Not half bad.
I should say, this is a big train. There are like multiple carts that all of you can be on.
Yeah.
Harry will just like sit down.
Alright, Terry sits down.
I don't know if I trust
Really?
those sugar seats.
This is
How
the night
uncomfortable is it?
It's very comfortable.
This is the night train crossing the border, carrying us on the postal orders. A letter for the rich, letter for the poor.
Yeah?
Vosie's just gonna sit like near the front of the car.
Alright, you sit in front near the car. Vosi, you look out the window and you see the environment before you, like, passing by quickly as you see the mountains go by.
gonna be honest, not how I figured I'd spend today, but Candyland seems fun at least.
Oh yeah, same. Better than the situation I was in. Could care less.
Aye. Same here.
Only man can, 'cause he mixes it with love and makes the world seem bright.
Well, certainly is better a day spent here than a day spent working.
All right. For about 30 minutes, all of you have been on the train.
Choo-choo.
Mhm. You see as William goes, "Ooh, I hope we're almost there."
Hope we're there soon too.
Anastasia, do you have anything to add?
No. She's just kind of here for the ride, just enjoying the nice train for once.
It's chill.
The nice and not evil train, and foreshadowing is a literary device in which...
Oh man.
Right. About an hour has passed. Well, so you look out the window as you still see the hills roll by again. As William, again, unprompted, goes, "Oh boy, I hope we're almost there."
Hmm.
I don't know where we're going. We're going. But
Am I
where?
still driving
How?
the train, or am I with the others?
You have not. Well, it depends. What would you want to do? What would you think you would be doing?
I feel like I would... I have the funny hat.
All right.
Conduct I must.
Anastasia, you are in the conducting the front train, the locomotive. And William is also there with you.
But of course.
You see, he looks up to you and asks, "So, how long have you been driving trains for?"
Oh, well, about that. I'm not actually the one that's usually driving them. So, never?
But you're really good. I mean, are you sure you've never driven a train before?
Well, I know all the basics that we were taught in cases of emergencies, but I've never had to actually use them yet. Given I'm just kind of part of the... You could call me part of the security team for the trains. Gotta make sure everybody on the train is safe.
Of course.
But, she's kind of partially trying to look out the front of the train to see if at all there's anything of their destination ahead.
You look up ahead as you see that you are going up and over a hill, and then down a valley, and then up another hill.
So, William, how long does this train ride normally take?
I don't know, but I hope we're almost there.
There's a internal concern moment, but an outward, I see. Well, she kind of gets a little closer to the front of the conductors and is like, maybe I could see if we can get us there a little faster.
All right.
As she
Anastasia,
looks for control panel or something.
you can make your choice of either electronics or writing.
Oh, I'm using my electronics because that's actually something I have stats in.
Ooh.
Engineer.
All right.
Engineer.
So,
It's right here.
The
Anastasia,
engineer's clear.
you get down on one knee and pop open a panel. As you see, almost like sour candy wires of the train's internals, and it is. Listen, it's you don't. It's rather weird and complicated because it doesn't make sense, but you feel like this should go here, red wire to red hole and everything. As everyone other cart feels the train suddenly stop. As then everyone feels as the train veers and gets off the track.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Just
It's
with a
not like-
smile, just, oh dear.
It's a little bumpy, but as the train is leaving, I imagine Vosi was the one who was looking at the window earlier and everything. Vosi, you see that as you were leaving the train tracks, you saw that the train tracks were just one massive circle.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Well, that should do it. Full
It's like-
speed ahead. Well, trains don't exactly have a steering wheel or anything to go left and right, so
Yes, it's a bit of a bumpy ride
onward
as
we
you
go.
you look down as you see William go, "Oh boy, I hope we're almost there." And then like the entire train stops. You see him fly off the train.
Oh dear. I should have probably warned the others about this. Oh, what's done is done.
Stifos does not move.
Yeah.
It barely even jostled.
But assuming we're at our destination, she's gonna sound the horn.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for riding with Candy Express. We hope your journey was enjoyable, to say the least. And then she's probably gonna just return to the other car with the others.
All of you are back onto a dirt path, but all of you are closer to a hill, a massive mountain distance with what appears to be castle hoisted on top of it.
Presumably Candy Mountain.
Hopefully, Candy Mountain.
Fascinating.
Fascinating? Sure.
I mean, a mountain made of candy certainly does sound fascinating.
Sounds delicious.
Everyone exits the train as the party continues along the path.
Yay!
Yay!
Yippee.
Vosi, you notice as Willie, you weren't paying attention, and Willie's just walking casually, like, side by side with you.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, hi! I didn't notice you there.
Vosi's gonna blink. So what you doing?
Oh, nothing. I'm just walking down this path.
Fair enough. So, how far are we from Candy Mountain? Like, just in the distance, how far does it look?
You're a lot closer than you were before.
Yeah.
Menacing.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up,
What's
little
up?
buddy?
It's directed at Vosi.
Oh.
How well do you know these other people?
I mean, I know them from what is essentially a near-death experience.
Oh. Oh, that's... okay.
True.
He's like quiet for a moment as Vinny turns to the rest of the crowd and goes, "Hey, how much do you know about Vosi?"
There's a pause where Anastasia pulls out her phone and flips through some pictures and shows the selfie that she took in front of the train next to Bose. They're pretty cool. Neat detective dude.
What's everyone else's response?
Harry shrugs a little.
They like my food.
He's from the bind, I trust him.
Never met him. Accent cool though.
He sees William. He's like, "Oh, I mean, we can have that. We're all supposed to be friends here."
Yeah? I'm friends with people with cool accents.
Well, no, I'm asking out how well you all know your friend here. Your friend Vosi.
Vosi is just kind of standing there, unsure of how to
They're
handle
quite
this
blue.
situation.
They're quite blue.
There, but astute observation. So is the Hawaiian shirt.
So is the sky.
You see as William shakes his head, he goes, "Oh, this won't do." He turns over and goes, "Don't worry, I know exactly how to fix this." And then you see him snap his fingers, and there's just all of you just go black. Everything just goes black for everyone for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And when all of you come back,
What?
Well, alrighty.
what's the best way to get to know someone been on a quiz show?
Fascinating.
Well, I think we should begin with question 1, right? As he turns to Vosi almost for approval.
Yes?
Good. Question 1. What is Vosi's favorite sandwich from Ham Ham Pang Pang? And then it's just dead quiet.
Can I phone a friend?
Sure.
I pull a phone. I call Vosi.
Yeah? Okay.
Vosi, you receive a phone call.
Vosi takes out their phone, looking directly at... Sorry.
You know what makes all this funnier? Corell, you don't know Vosi's phone number, but it still works somehow.
Works. Still learning.
Vosi pushes the button to answer, looking directly at Corella.
Hey, Vosi, what's your favorite sandwich from Ham Ham Pum Pum?
Vosi whispers into the phone, playing along. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Alright. I buzzer. Or whatever.
You see him point the fork towards you. He goes, "Cruella!"
Philly cheesesteak.
From just out of nowhere, you see it's just confetti rains from nowhere as you just hear cheers. He goes, "Correct!"
Typhus raises his hand.
Yes.
What's Ham Ham Pang Pang?
I like to imagine it's just complete silence. Everyone looks at him.
Everyone just kind of does the slow turn of, you serious?
William then goes, "I don't know. Next question."
Same page. Nod sagely.
All right. He then goes, "Name one member from Vosi's Fixer office."
I'm not sure even I know that.
Wow. Maybe. Ooh. Oh no. Anyways, and with that, you hear as William goes, "Remember, if you haven't already, you can phone a friend."
May you repeat the question?
Name one person, besides Vosi, from their Fixer office.
There's going to be a ticking, and Terry's going to open a prescript. Read it, and
Terry, dead ass. If you want, you can make a spirit check to see if you get the answer.
I'm going to. So Terry's going to read this and say Jefferson.
Okay, Terry.
Mm.
If you, dead ass, listen. You rolled a success. I can DM you the correct answer, but do you still want to just say Jefferson?
The prescript said for me to say Jefferson.
Just fucking okay. I cannot. You are ungovernable.
No.
You say Jefferson as there's a loud incorrect buzzer followed by a "ah" sound effect from an invisible crowd.
Mm-hmm. Terry will
Oh,
just
I'm
nod.
sorry. The answer we were looking for was Alice. Next question.
Fascinating.
Ooh, we're ramping up with difficulty, everyone. Name the color fixer Vosi has met in person.
Oh,
Anastasia kind of raises her head and goes, I'd like to phone a friend.
hold on.
Most of your phone rings.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. What, you've met a color fixer, you say?
Hold on, I've got holes in my brain.
Vosi, you swear on God you've never met a color fixer in your entire life.
It's news to me.
She kind of nods the phone before going, got it. Does not buzz in, though.
Okay.
Terry is looking at their watch, and then in sync with a few ticks later will buzz.
Terry!
Yellow.
There's a dramatic drum roll, followed by the same exact sound effect of "aw" as the incorrect buzzer rings in. As William goes, wow, okay. The correct answer was the blue reverberation. Next question. Oh, this one's the toughest one of them all. What is Vosi's shoe size?
Anastasia immediately buzzes in.
Anastasia!
Trick question. Vos doesn't wear shoes.
There's been confetti raining as there is a loud yay as you hear William go, correct! Whew, I was worried we pulled through in the end.
I buzz a question. I must hit buzzer to ask Vosi a question.
You see how William goes confused, but he doesn't interrupt you?
You've met the Blue River.
Apparently.
Anyways, that was quiz time with Vosi. Thank you all for coming, and I'll see you next week. Goodbye.
As all of you fade to black again, and suddenly all of you are in front of a mountain. All of you are at the base of what looks to be some sort of large mountain, and in front of it there is a large door that is blocking the entranceway to a winding hill that is carved into the mountain.
Oh no! It looks like the way to Candy Mountain is locked off!
You see that there are 6 locks on the door, but 3 of them have already fallen onto the ground. I like the quiet moment that is happening from the side of Sifos. Like Sifos could not notice, but like William suddenly he goes, "Oh, gee, it looks like we hit a dead end. Maybe we should keep going." Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? Go around.
You see, like William's quiet for a moment and goes,
"Well, I mean, like, there's another path that we didn't take yet."
You said, sorry, can I ask a clarifying question?
Sure.
You said there were 6 locks and 3 of them were on the ground? Or 3 fallen off or something?
Yes.
The locks on the ground, are they like broken or just unlocked?
They're broken.
They're broken. Okay. Terry will, once again, open a prescript. Walk over to one of the broken pieces. Is it like is there like a lot of pieces?
It's like 3 pieces per lock.
Alright, and how big are these locks?
About like the size of your palm, and they're also made out of chocolate.
Okay.
Yummy.
Terry will go to one of the locks that is broken into exactly 3 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Terry will grab the largest piece, put it into their suit, stomp on the medium-sized piece, and then eat the third piece.
Yeah.
That is all.
I feel like William's just staring at you. She's like, okay.
Does it taste like chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it difficult to chew down on at all?
I mean, it's a lot of chocolate.
It
It's solid
is,
chocolate.
It's a solid palm full of chocolate. Well,
Okay, but
it's only
listen,
the 3 pieces, but
listen.
Tasty.
I've eaten that before.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like, is it just like it's not like, oh, it's like it feels like chocolate, but it's actually iron or anything? It's just chocolate.
It tastes just like chocolate.
Okay, good. I just wanted to clarify this.
So, Sifos walks up to the door and tries to judge how thick is it, the door itself.
It is like cardboard thin.
He gently presses his hand on it and tries to tip it over comically.
You hear like from the background, William goes, "Hey, maybe we can find the keys this way."
Mhm. Do you guys want to find keys, or let's make this like a group vote thing? He gestures with his arms, gesturing to everybody else. Yeah. Do you think I should just try to, or do you want to? Never mind. I'm punching it.
There's a But it'd be funny if you did.
he
Sifos.
was trying to gauge other people's reactions, but then like, screw it.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Sifos, roll an athletics check. All right. Sifos, you actually do manage to punch through and just punch through one of the locks and your hand through the entire door. I need you to make a spirit roll.
Yay.
2. Nope.
All right. You turn back to everyone, for success, and like you feel something wet go down your lip. You go to touch it. As you see that you are bleeding from your nose, but it's not blood; it is chocolate. You immediately take 1 mental wound as you hear William go, you congratulations! You got rid of one of the locks. Now we can find the other keys and.
Okay.
There's a hey, you alright there? Just kind of looking at Sifos, seeing the chocolate suddenly appear.
It would appear to be best to follow the rules of this land.
Yeah.
You get good at stress tested it, I suppose. I don't think I'm wrong. I could punch out the rest of the locks, but I don't want you guys bleeding now, do I?
I mean, as much as we aren't that acquainted, it'd be a shame if you simply were to keep pushing your luck. I don't want to see anything happening to you, especially given how we're all somewhat known. Glancing to the radio.
All right. Sifos, you see as William looks to you, he is going to spend 3 power points to try to heal you. And he succeeds. You heal 1 mental wound.
Alright.
Hey, good job punching that door, big guy. Let's go. Yeah.
Vosi is going to take out a piece of chalk and write on the ground.
What do you write on the ground?
Time for backwards.
Yeah.
Wahoo!
So, as all of you begin backtracking, going the other way of this circular path, all of you come across the chocolate river that you all saw going into this place. And it seems to be separating this whole area like in half. It's a large running river. But you see, tied to the edge of it by a dock is a boat.
Immediate turning.
Immediate turning.
The slow turn.
I wonder to who.
Morgan, you don't even look down, but you feel the presence of not only your allies, but also just someone who's at your side who wasn't there a moment ago.
First thing Morgan does is gauge the. How big is this boat? Is this like
It
a
is-
little like dinghy life raft, or is this like an actual ship?
It's like a it's a very big canoe.
Alright.
That could fit like 6 people.
Lucky.
How convenient.
Alright. Alright.
Oh no! The chocolate river is flooded. How will we ever get across?
What kind of shit I do for a good day's pay? Alright. Morgan takes a few steps towards where that canoe is tied up to and just assesses how it's been connected first to make sure that's not gonna snap when everybody gets ready.
It was connected to the land by a licorice rope.
Alright. Gonna take it, and you know how to paddle, do you?
I want you to take one look at me and tell me if I know how to paddle.
I mean, I could do it. I didn't know that I could carry all of you with that. That's why I'm asking. However, I will do my damnedest for this. Everyone get on.
So are we all
Is it-
going to be rowing this, or
I mean,
Do we
if you're
trust
directed,
the drunk? Crow says, "Do we trust the drunk to guide us?"
Oh please! I'm sure he's as good a navigator as anyone else could be.
Lady,
That
I'll
would
have
be
you
on a
know that
boat.
I've been out of drink for the last week.
Vosi is going to look directly at Morgan.
Hey.
I trust him.
Well, if the big blue thing says trust it, I will follow that thing's word to the boat law.
Right then.
Oh, but wait! If you're to be captaining the boat, you'll need this.
and then you
Yep.
feel something large is put on top of your head, Morgan.
Not another hat.
Delightful.
Delightful.
Oh, it even has the silly face on it. Oh.
Every good captain needs a hat.
this is true.
That's true. Alright.
Arf.
Well, first things first. Need to get this thing ready to go. You look,
All right.
I don't take it any you know how to use a canoe, so I'll be walking you through this for the first bit. You get that thing in the water when we're all in there. Hold it there. No, wait, actually no, that's the right, that's not the way to do it. How was it fastened onto land, or was it like just stuck there?
It
Licorice
was
rope tying it down.
yeah. There's a licorice rope tying it to a stake in the ground.
Alright, okay. Alright. So, the first thing I'm gonna ask y'all to do, get on it. Orderly fashion now, no tipping it. One of you at a time. Hey?
Yeah.
Aye.
If we don't do this properly, we're likely to tip it over, and then, well, that's gonna be a bit of a sticky.
Morgan, you
mucka
blink and everyone's on
situation
the boat.
Alright. Oh, yeah, you did that a lot faster than my mates did. Alright. Now then, Morgan finds where that rope has been connected to the canoe itself, and goes to untie it to let everybody free once people seem to be situated. and like
All right.
ready.
All
All
right.
right, now we need to go with the river, but that's why I was mentioning paddles earlier. This thing does not use wind. It uses raw force in the muscles. You lot got trust in your arms?
Yeah.
Harry looks at their half-sewn arms. Yes.
I'm more built for speed, but I'm sure I can do it.
All right.
I could swing like a motherfucker. But I hope that translates over.
So before it like fully takes off and shit gets too crazy, Morgan takes one last look and sees just how or where anything to control this canoe has been stationed.
You look inside the canoe for anything of the sort, like a rudder or anything. You find a small pirate flag.
That's not right. It's kind of offensive, actually. All right, new plan. You, Cyphos, you said, eh?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, a lot of you, any of you that got all the bigger weapons here, the bigger arms, whether that be the pipe or shield or anything, I'm gonna need to trust you with this. You're gonna need to put it in the water, well, the chocolate, I guess, and keep us moving. In fact, Morgan takes a turn around to face everybody, and using his mace as like an example of how to hold something, gives a vague demonstration of like the motions.
Morgan, to see how successful you are to teach the team of how to row a canoe and steer it, roll your choice of persuasion or boating.
Well, I know I'm going with boating because that. For fuck's sake!
All right, you succeed.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, the problem here is you're gonna have to not do it out a sink. Let's say that you're on the left side, Cyphos. You'd be. If you're paddling when nobody's on the right side, we're gonna be turned. We don't want that. So, together, you're gonna need to do this together. Hey?
Understood.
Anyone
Don't
else?
knock anybody out of the boat.
Not to.
you see this entire time, William had a pen and quill and like notes, and he's just writing everything you say down.
Alright. Oh, the next thing Morgan does is he spins back around and assesses the flow and curves of wherever this river goes.
The river is winding and has many little pockets of shrubbery and dead trees in it that the crew will need to maneuver around.
Alright. It's gonna be a test of how well we can work on that. If I tell you to turn one way, I want whoever's on that side paddling faster and stronger, eh?
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
And that's about the last thing Morgan says before the canoe is properly detached.
All right. In that case, I would like everyone to roll boating at +2.
All right. Before that happens, so everyone is going to be rolling this?
Yes.
All right.
There needs to be at least 4 successes, and getting a raise counts as 2 successes.
Does anyone else have boating besides our captain?
Nope.
All right. Terry, before, like, the moment, you know, the ticking of the watch is always happening, but the moment that Morgan basically releases the canoe into the chocolate depths. Terry will pull out a prescript. And Terry will read it aloud, and it simply says, "Trust in your captain." And I will attempt to cast Boost Trait on boating on the 5 landlubbers that are attempting to follow this captain.
Hell yeah! So that means all of you guys get +2, and your die increases by 1 for this roll.
If I need to roll a spirit to see if it is successful. So this is going to use 6 power points to affect all 5 of us. And does nothing.
Nothing happens.
Oh boy.
Let's go!
I can't wait for us to hit a chocolate boulder.
Oh, no, that was just Terry trying to cast a spell, make everyone roll better. But that
No,
did
I
not
know.
work. So now
No, I
everyone
know.
has to roll a boating check at +2.
+2.
So that just cancels to a d4.
Myself included or
I-
excluded?
Yourself included.
I think I might regret this. I'm going to use a Benny to reroll that.
Go ahead. All right, everyone, hold off on your rolls except for Terry.
Come
You
on.
might clutch this.
Come on, I've built my entire character for this one goddamn moment. Let's go!
Oh, that's
okay.
a raise.
So, since it is a raise, I have to. What's going to happen is it boosts the die type by 2 with a raise. So all of us are going to be rolling a d6 plus 2.
That is
Thank
assuming
God.
That is assuming if you didn't already have anything in boating.
That puts me at a D10.
I am. I will say I did exclude you from that since the prescript says trust in your captain.
Okay, that's fair. I don't need that, but it would be helpful. I'm already at a D8. Plus,
Wait, what am I at now?
Yeah, wait, so do we just
you should-
roll?
Yeah, all of you basically roll a d6 and add 2 to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god! Trust in your captain.
Trust in
indeed.
your
Oh,
in your
captain.
captain!
Jesus.
like we all did pretty good, but goodness gracious!
Morgan.
Again.
Oh. Go ahead.
Oh, shut up. I will never question the drunk again.
Never question it ever again.
I love how this group of, quite frankly, psychotic idiots only functions as a well-oiled machine in these kinds of situations.
Correct. We understood
Morgan,
the assignment.
Morgan, how would you like to describe yourself just manning this crew of people like your own? In fact, maybe even better than your own.
So, Morgan took that time to look at the track ahead. And I imagine that is part of why things have went well. He's already recognizing, yep, we need to turn that way, this way, we need to make a preemptive turn here. There's a couple things ahead. I imagine he's got this boom to his voice, but it's not like this I am better. No, it's more it's literally just the put your faith in me. I will get us there. Rather than like I am better than you, boy. And it's like, oh fuck! Now hold on, I need to get back into it. Aye, all right. First things first. Got a turn up coming. I want everyone on the right paddling faster, quicker. I know you can do it. So get to it. You're good. I've got this. You've got it. We're gonna get through this river without a single one of our men going overboard.
You're
Aye?
good. You're good.
You're
good.
Keep going. You're good. Come on. Nope. Around that bush. Don't fall in that boulder. No. All right. Good. You're good. Keep paddling. We're not there, but we will be. Oh shit. That one's a little tricky. You there. Left side, come on. Just give us a little bit more oomph and we're gonna get around it. Basically, that kind of vague, like, inspiration. A little stumble there in the voice as things get somewhat rocky, but he's holding on to it.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure everything goes well.
Mm-hmm. You see, incoming the river is going to begin to abruptly end as the canoe begins slowing for a nice landing. And before you and your crew is out of water, everyone hears and sees something jump out of water. And Morgan, for a moment, as you're directing the crew, something is flying towards you, so you just instinctively grab it, and in your hands you just have a really big red Swedish fish just flopping around.
Awesome.
A what did you say?
A big red
Well,
Swedish
you're
fish.
Morgan just looks at the thing. He's like, "Aye, Romeria too." Okay. He holds on to it for a few more seconds before throwing it onto the middle of the canoe. I imagine somewhere between everybody. It's like, "Oh, I guess the world is congratulating us for a job well done. Catch of the day."
Here.
Fascinating.
Here, I think.
All right. All of you then return to land.
What do you... I hope you guys know the only thing higher than boating is fighting.
Understandable.
Base to sell.
Look, to be fair, earlier when I was asked to do electronics, that is one of my higher skills, only beaten out by fighting as well.
Mm-hmm. Nodding and understanding.
You see, as all of you return to land, William turns to the party and says, "Oh boy, I hope we're almost there. I can feel it." And after William says that vow, he then pats his stomach curiously. He goes, or maybe that's just hunger I'm feeling. Is anyone else here hungry?
I had a wonderful meal not too long ago.
Oh.
How long has it been since I've ate?
I'm used to it.
He doesn't say anything, but there's a probably audible grumble of her stomach, just last meal I had was waiting at the checkpoint to get back into the wing.
William,
Yes.
do you have any food here that isn't sugar?
He has a weird face, weird look on his face for a moment. He goes, yes.
My companions are quite famished. If we are to continue our journey, should we now be energized to fully enjoy it?
Yes. You don't want candy. Okay, I can do that.
Not yet. Candies for dessert.
Of course. Ooh, wait. I know where we can go.
And with that, you all follow William as he rounds the bend.
Well, Chef Krill, are you good with salad?
I can work salads.
Well, if you say so.
And that, almost on time, you see one of the mountains in the background. You actually just see it straight up fall over like a cardboard prop as you see rushing out, compared to all the fluffy, candy code things you've seen before, these look out of place. As you see rushing out these plant-like things that are covered in blood.
I see. Sing, sing.
All right.
Angry salads.
And with that, let's have everyone draw cards.
Oh yay!
Baller.
I was wondering where the Takakula were.
No, wait. Pointing at the little guy. He's with us? He gets to fight with us?
He did roll for initiative. And speaking of, not roll, but pull for initiative, but speaking of at the beginning, we have Morrigan.
Alright. I need to be able to actually, oh. Okay, so those two at the front are are they treated as one unit?
They're two separate units, but they share initiative.
Okay. Well then, okay. Morgan is going to the one at the bottom over here. First things first.
Okie doke.
Oh,
Yeah.
been a minute since he had to hit something. Almost kind of wished he didn't have to in this world, but fuck it. It's nope.
All right. I believe that's a miss. Let me double check.
That should be. Man, I have to make up for the 22 I rolled.
Yes, it is a miss.
You burnt yourself out.
Not good for weed whacking, anyways.
All right. In that case, next up initiative, I believe, is Vosi.
Alrighty. They are going to tap their cane, set it into whip mode, and try to attack the one on top.
All right.
I roll fighting.
All right. A 7 hit, so you can roll damage.
Alrighty. Rate of fire 1. Oh, damage modifier? I don't think there is one.
No. Vosi, describe how you just pulverize this weird cotton blob plant thing.
Okay, you know the attack that Byleth does when it's whip attack at a distance?
Yep.
That.
All right. Everyone watches Vosi with the whip strangles this thing as it's almost like pulping an orange through Khan as you see surprisingly blood pour out of this thing as it is just reduced into a gore pile on the ground. Next up is William. William is going to turn to Cyphos and run behind him.
You get him, big guy.
As he pats him on the back.
No.
He's going to use Cheer on Cyphos. Cyphos, you gain 1 poise and 1 whimsy.
1 whimsy?
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
All right.
Oh, to be filled with whimsy in this horrible, horrible city.
Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
All right. Next up in initiative is the big guy. Here's this thing roars as it is going to charge in and go after Cruella. It is going to try to attack 3 times. However, it does not have any edges to attack for attacking multiple times, so I believe each attack will be at -2.
For every action past the first one, you get a stacking -2 on all of them. So
Understood.
It would be if they can normally do 1 action and they're doing 3, that'd be -4 on everything.
Understood. In that case, it's gonna attack.
Does meat beat?
If it meets, it does beat.
Then yes. It just
All right.
barely meet.
Yeah.
In that case, we're gonna. In that case,
Son of a-
rolling
Wait,
damage.
You said 7, right?
Yes, 7.
Then yeah, it beats.
And Alright, does a 14 beat your toughness, Croa?
By quite a lot.
Does it beat it by more than 4?
My toughness is 5.
So that's 2 raises.
Ow, okay. In that case,
Oh, no.
everyone watch.
I'm the
Alright.
mental tank, not the fucking physical one. That's the shield, motherfucker. Why are they behind me?
Anyway,
you could not taunt.
unfortunately, Corolla, I believe, takes 2 wounds and also gains 2 rupture.
Yeah, unless you want to do a soak roll.
Bitch.
Corolla, you can spend a penny to do a soak roll.
Sure.
You can roll a straight vigor check, and depending on what it rolls, you can reduce your damage. I mean, the amount of wounds you get. She rolled an 8.
Rolled an 8, so that's 2 raises, removes 2 wounds. And since your vigor, since your soak roll removes all of the wounds, it also means you are not shaken.
Fuck yeah! All right. Describe how Corolla just
Hell yeah.
dodges and doesn't get hit.
Oh, she doesn't dodge. That shit hits her. And she looks at this piece of vegetation. Do you think I became one of the highest chefs in the W called backstreets by letting some piece of vegetation beat me? As he slashes down at it to push it back.
All right. You hear it roar in response as it tries to attack again. This time it had -2 modifier. But, oh fuck, wait, it still adds 2 because of the Joker, so...
Straight, is this flattened out then?
Yeah, it would be a 7 then.
Oh no.
In that case, since it's gonna make its final attack at -2 then.
4.
Well, -2 because of the +2 from the Joker.
Yes.
Damn. It keeps getting 5s.
It does miss, though.
Consistent. It's consistent, at least.
Listen, consistency is only a virtue if you're good.
Alright, next up in initiative is, I believe, Terry.
Yeah. So Terry's going to effectively run up and attempt to taunt the fucker.
Alright, I believe I have to make a smarts roll.
Yes. If I succeed on my initial taunt roll. Come on, bitch. What's she gonna do? I have 2 shields. I have apparently whatever it wants. Does it still have the +2 from the Joker? I don't think so, right?
It does still have the +2 from Joker because it's for the entire turn until the Joker goes away.
Yeah, so Terry just kind of runs up, not accustomed to the shields yet. And is not very effective at taunting at the moment.
Yeah, okay. In that case, next up in initiative is Scyphos.
I believe I'm gonna attack the little fucker.
Alright.
That's alright.
Yep.
Baller. Alright. And that's just a fighting roll?
Yes, you start with a fighting roll.
Fighting roll, see if you hit.
Wait.
Alright. That is going to be a miss. However, you gain +1 smote.
Monkey.
Next up in initiative, I believe, is Anastasia.
Oh boy. Anastasia's gonna run up to the little guy that's left all by himself over on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to utilize my first strike. Roll and roll for my free attack on it.
Yes.
Dang.
That's a miss, but you gain 1 charge.
We're all rolling like shit right now.
I gain 1 charge, and I'm gonna go for my second attack against it.
Yep.
Listen, like I said, this group only works as a well-oiled machine in situations such as driving a canoe through a chocolate river.
Fucking hell.
You gain another charge.
And then I'm going to make my two-fisted second attack.
Yes. Does a 4 hit the little one? If it meets, oh no, it's 5. It does not hit.
Damn.
But you gain 1 more charge.
I'm charging up to just obliterate the next thing that I land a blow on.
Alright. I believe next up that does mean the little guy's turn. It's gonna run towards Morgan.
Alright.
Alright. It's going to make 2 attacks, so because of the
-2
Joker,
to
these are
both.
gonna be yes, but because of the Joker, these are gonna be straight rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
both of those miss.
Horribly.
Alright. So in that case, next up is Cruella.
Throwing hands.
Damn, we got one person who crit and we're doing horribly.
Which one are you rolling against, by the way?
I mean, I'm the big guy. Fuck him.
Alright, I need to check
Understandable.
something. The big guy has counterattack
Oh.
as an edge. Which means when an attack roll against it misses, it gets to make a free attack.
God.
Oh no.
It misses. Actually, it is a crit fail.
With
Oh,
plat.
damn.
Everybody's
that
just
case-
missing.
Oh man, the veggies
Everyone-
are dirty.
Everyone draw again, starting with the player character, starting with Cyphos.
Baller. Queen.
Let's fucking go. A 5.
Alright.
Terry?
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. And I get. Oh, Josh.
Ooh.
He's some little guy.
Go, William, go. Go, William, go.
Alright, top
All right.
initiative is actually William again. William is gonna look at Cyphos and do cheer again. Giving him another poise since he didn't use the last one.
Yeah.
You also gain 1 more whimsy. You can choose to use your poise, and when you do, just tell me when, and we will ignore the wild die roll, and you would just roll your the poise die separately.
Baller. Okay.
Speaking of, it is actually no, it's not. It's Terry's turn.
Okay. I can do this. Square up. All right, I'm getting used to the shield. Square up. I will attempt to taunt it again.
Ooh,
So it must. Oh,
natural one.
fantastic! So now I finally remember how to use my shields. So let me grab the. So what this means is I get to choose, since I also got a raise, since that's I'm raising against a 1, which is what it rolled. I get to choose distracted or vulnerable, and if I win with a raise, the target is also shaken, or there may be other subjective effects as the GM allows, such as tripped foe being knocked prone. So I'm gonna say distracted, which means they get a -2 to all attacks.
Alright. Everyone watches as Terry gets this thing attention, and she certainly does, as this thing attempts to swallow Terry whole and just gets its entire mouth stuck on her shield.
Square up.
What a fool.
Alright.
The shields aren't tasty.
Alright. Next up in initiative, I do believe that means we have Cyphos.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to clobber big guy now.
All right.
And however is my poise used, I think I'd like to.
Alright, so that means your d6 wild die is increased to a d8 and then d10. So make your normal roll, ignore the d6, and roll a d10 instead,
All right.
separately.
So fighting, goddamn, and then roll a d10.
Yes. Alright, let's see. Does 6 hit the big guy? If it meets, it beats. It hits the big guy.
Perfect time for that voice to come through.
And does this mean I roll my damage?
Yes, you roll damage now.
All right. 1d10 plus 1d8.
Yes.
Does a 10? Does a 10 pass its toughness?
A 10 is the toughness, so if it meets, it beats.
Slap it.
Like,
All right. You inflict 1 wound, and would you like to gain or inflict 1 smoke?
Gain, so I can get at 2 smoke and be more consistent for the rest of the fight.
wait, I like that.
Yes.
Smoke is fucked up. Smoke
Small.
is very fucked up.
Small
right.
time.
I
Now the big-
spunk the bonky.
Big guy is wounded. Next up is Cruella.
I'm still pissed at the salad for trying to hit me.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just let's run it back.
Hands.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
both of those hit. Cruella, describe how you dispatch of this creature.
See the lettuce. See this. She sheaths it. Yeah, I'm doing some bullshit animation bullshit. She sheaths her swords in a quick unsheath, slashes it across an X, then a plus, and then to tiny bits so they fall into nice, perfectly cubed portions.
All right.
Yob. Tenderize, then cut.
Tasty.
Magnifique.
Next up in initiative. I think it's the
Little
little guy.
Little guy.
Little guy still going after Morgan.
Come as close as
Uh,
you like.
All of these attacks it's going to do is going to be at -2. Because it's going to be trying to attack twice.
Mm-hmm.
First one misses. And the second one also is probably going to fucking miss, I'm not going to lie.
Yep, that misses.
Alright.
That's a number.
I believe it's your turn, Morgan.
Aye, it is, and you know what? I want this lettuce not gone. Rolling like shit, I am.
Next up in initiative is Anastasia.
Alrighty. Well, I was gonna say, First Strike states that I have to approach it in order to get the free attack, so runs away, runs right back at it.
Okay.
Let's go. Again!
Miss.
4 charge now.
Yup.
Now it's time to throw hands. I
Well-
presume the 15 hits.
Yes, and it gets a raise, so you can add a d6 to your damage.
Oh boy. 1 rate of fire. Do I just put in 1d6 and the damage modifier?
Well, I'd say roll damage and then just roll a d6 and add it to the result.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I don't think that's
I
needed.
don't know if it's necessary.
Yeah, hey, describe how you kill this thing.
Well, I would say going in real close, she immediately cuts right in between where the 3 little cotton ball buds are, doing a quick slice, severing the 2 side ones from the middle one, leaving it in 3 parts,
All right.
and letting out that excess charge.
It's just absolute overkill as all the enemies have been dispatched.
Corella just gives a fist bump to Anna.
Ah, yes, fist bump.
The 2 dual wielders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I hate how I'm
Bill.
landing. I hate landing these finishing blows with the rupture, because it's like, yeah, no, rupture's supposed to help kill, not be the kill.
You then hear William go, "Oh, thank goodness! Ooh.
That was a little scary there. Anyways, I hope you guys like salad.
Oh boy, salad time.
Oh boy!
It is a very
So,
bloody and pulpy salad, but I mean, Raise
Salad
the eyebrow.
nonetheless.
Reaches
Sure.
in the bag, pulls out a mobile stove.
Cue the Monster Hunter Wilds cooking cutscene.
Oh,
On the
that's cute.
tiny little,
Glad I'm
on
not
the
the only one
tiny
who thought
little
that.
stove.
It's like
So tasty.
it's charred monster, but like it actually smells good for some reason.
Monster kebabs.
Oh boy, kebab.
Well, Krill bites one. How the taste?
Pretty good. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. It tastes. The outside is imagine a stalk of like celery, and it's filled with like ground pork.
Mm.
Wait.
if it's cooked, that sounds fucking great, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if that's cooked, fuck yeah, that sounds amazing.
It is. I imagine it is cooked.
Baller. I fucking love that.
Here's
Hell
the
yeah,
thing.
honestly.
Hold on, before I eat it, does Krilla recognize that flavor of pork?
Hey, make a. What would this roll be? I'm almost
Survival.
tempted just to. Survival at +4.
+4 survival. Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll add
human.
more good. She holds a hand up, so this. Well, I now know the origin of these monsters.
There's a slight pause holding the kebab. Do we want to know?
You do not. That being said, it goes against my code to let you eat this without telling you.
Anastasia holds up a hand. I get it. I get it. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat this. You can tell me later. Not now.
As long as you understand. Alright.
Just like, look, I'm hungry. The last food I've eaten is a fast pre-made cold cut sandwich while waiting in a very long line to get back into the wing. I need good food now. Crunch.
Enough. Anyone else want some?
Vosi is going to be trepidatious, but ultimately take some.
Vosi, Krilla gives you a knowing look. It's like, yeah, it's that.
Vosi nods and essentially only eats the leafy part.
Fair.
All right.
Valid.
What about
What's
Cythos
this?
and Morgan?
Cyphos ain't feeling hungry.
Morgan is feeling hungry, but also after all the chatter that's gone on around him, he's a little apprehensive of just going fully into this, especially considering his stance on the late cuisine.
For context as to why Cyphos is not eating, he was bleeding food earlier. Not good. He doesn't want to eat anything in here.
That's fair.
Cythos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much longer you're gonna stick around with us. If after this, but if you do, welcome to the team.
Glad to be here, I think. I mean, it's better than the previous situation. I'll give you that. Better than the company I used to keep.
I feel like Anna already knows what this shit is now. After Krill's reaction, is just trying to just like keep the thought down while eating.
Look, food is food. Food is food. Fuck. W Corp is shit for some of this. For some actually good quality food.
Where, hey Anna,
Yeah. What's up?
how long would it take you to travel from
say, my abode to the checkpoint to your office?
Just walking between all those places? That's maybe an hour's walk. Getting through the checkpoint is
Nah.
a 4 to 8 hour endeavor in of itself.
Yeah, that is true.
The distance isn't the issue. It's the bureaucracy that's the pain.
Well, if you do get fired and you get to live through it, my door is always open to you.
Assuming I live to see that day, I'll keep the offer in mind. Assuming I don't get forcibly relocated elsewhere.
I mean, we might be able to get, if we finish this mission. Her name was oh God, what was it? Moses. Yes, Miss Moses. She seemed like a very powerful person from how experienced she looked. You don't get that stare without seeing a few battles. So she might be able to help you. I don't know how. I don't know what her actual rank is in the world, but she looked experienced.
There's a small shrug of, we'll see. Who knows? Might not even be just getting fired. It could be. There's a slight pause of, it could just be getting demoted, which, great. That's a couple years down the drain, but better than getting kicked out of the wing.
I need to see my apartment. It's not.
No, that's. There's just a look. The issue isn't maintaining my house. It's a steady job that I'm good at. Although she kind of looks down at her blades. The folks outside of the entrance did seem handy with weapons, so maybe they wouldn't be the worst folks to work with.
You then immediately just hear from right behind, in between, butting in between you and Crow. It's just,
Hey, what are we talking about, guys?
Oh no.
Jesus. Oh. Just things going on before we entered this place.
I don't know what that means. Hey, look, I see something cool over that hill. And then he begins just running off.
Oh boy.
Lunchtime's over. Let's go.
Well, onwards and upwards.
Defying logic. You crest over the hill following William and see that you are back at the mountain with the still punched down cardboard cut out of a door in the way. That upon eye contact with, you just see it fall face forward onto the ground as you hear William go, "Hey, look, the way's open."
Yeah, okay.
This.
Alright then.
We get to finally go see Candy Castle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go see
I'm gonna
Candy Castle.
Pearl is gonna stink to the back of the group, letting William run off ahead, everyone follow behind, and she's gonna turn her radio on.
Yeah, we might as well update our
Hey, Gorilla, you turn on your radio and you just get static.
Wonderful. Hello?
You're still receiving static. If you want, you can make a.
She actually goes up to Anna, and she shows the static.
If either you want, either you can make either electronic or notice checks.
This is why I went up to Anna. Do your magic.
Do my magic. I'm the electronics gal.
If that actually works.
But no, she's absolutely gonna look at the radio, see if she can find
So,
something.
the thing is, the radio is still on the right frequency and everything. It's just that no one's picking up.
Either the signals are going through, or something has progressed outside.
Well, we did see how they were when we got there, having to deal with
The
those
gore.
growths outside. I wonder
Let's
if
let's
maybe
just
the
hope
situation's gotten worse.
that there are still people outside waiting for us.
Let's hope so, but we won't know until we get out of here in the first place, so
Onward.
let's keep going.
All right. All of you begin climbing up the spiral candy mountain. And in doing so, you actually hear and see what looks to be like rocks falling from above. But you are then surprised to see as the rocks turn and look at you.
Oh, Pigrita.
Fascinating.
Oh no. The living boulders.
It's not a
Oh, I
boulder,
love.
it's a rock.
Oh, I love Elden Ring.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. You right.
You hear William go, the rock candy mountain boulder people, yeah. I think we have to kill these guys.
Steven, I think we gotta kill this guy.
Yes!
I think we're gonna have to kill these guys, William.
Oh man. Oh dang it.
Oh, I want that so bad now. That sounds so fucking funny to see.
Alright. In this case, let's have some drawing action.
Baller. 8.
9.
All right.
That's not a 10. Come on.
7.
6.
Come on, 5. 5. 5.
No, give
At
us the
least
10. Give us the 10 to complete it.
At least those numbers weren't backwards.
Are we playing a TTrpg or are we playing Balatro?
Either.
Who says we can't do both?
Come on.
No, at the 10 or a 5.
10 or a 5. Come on.
Dead is it bad if I unironically thought of doing basically sin resonances using using
That sounds sick as fuck.
That would have been so sick.
That would have been fun.
Like hearts
Imagine if,
connecting,
build
space
a fucking
connecting.
poker hand. We get that shit. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
We're playing Balatro.
We're innovating. We're innovating here.
Is okay, there we go.
A 3.
Oh, hold on. Queen.
Fine.
Alright, and the boulders get a 7. So at the beginning initiative we have William, who immediately hides behind Cruella and uses they are going to use boost / lower trait, boosting her fighting. So he's gonna roll magic.
Wait, I don't see
That's a
this.
raise. Cruella, you get to raise your fighting die by 2.
God damn.
All right. Is is the little guy? Oh, no,
Did
he's
you
just
say,
hiding.
like-
I'm worried.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Yeah. I see. So good I couldn't even see it.
So what if I can only raise it by 1?
If you go to a D12, then you just do a D12 plus 1.
Got it.
All right.
That's crazy.
Next up in initiative is Terry.
So there's 4 of them, right?
Yes.
Terry will run up to the first 2 and try to multi-taunt.
All right.
I
Fuck
got
it.
2
Sure,
shields.
Yeah. I'll let you do 2 taunt rolls at -2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the top one. Nope.
Nope.
Here's the bottom one. Let's go.
All right. It's an intelligence check I have to make, right?
Yeah. Smarts. You have to beat a 4, which you do because nothing in this life is fair.
I made them both roll against because there's a chance it could fuck up, but no.
No, because I need to succeed on the initial roll for it to matter.
Understood.
Yeah. These rocks are too smart.
Next up in initiative is Anastasia.
Oh boy. I'm gonna target the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna target the bottom right rock.
All right.
And let's fucking throw hands. That's a 7.
All right. A 7 beats its parry.
All right. Let's see the damage of my first strike. That's a
Describe how you kill it.
13. There's a small bit of charge up as she pierces through the eye, basically cracking the rest of the rock with just the single stab through.
Mm-hmm.
Before immediately turning around to go try and attack the other rocks.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go for the one right above it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4.
A 4 misses, but you gain another charge.
And the final attack. Holy shit!
I think you might hit.
Does a 31 hit?
Yes, and that means you get to add a D6 to your damage.
Holy,
oh boy! Jesus Christ.
So this is what I come back to.
Yeah, Anastasia rolling a 31. and what was the damage?
That would be a 12 without the additional D6.
Let me see. Bonus
That
damage.
also that kills him too.
All of the charge from killing the first one keeps flowing as she immediately turns and slices the other rock clean in half with her blades.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. So I believe you're at +3 charge. Yeah. Next up in initiative then is Scythos.
It doesn't really matter which one of the rocks I hit. Top one, sure.
All right.
I'm going to roll fighting. Let's see if I hit. So let me just check. If I do multiple attacks, I roll with a disadvantage, but I get more chances, right?
Yes. If you do 2 actions, you get a -2. If you do 3 actions, you get -4 for each action.
I'm just gonna go one action. My agility's already kind of low. I just want to get my big hits off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hit.
9! Baller. So let me try to use my weapon now, because I think I see the button. Damn.
10 damage?
10.
10 damage. That hits, so in that case, he will be, is that a raise?
How high is his toughness or parry? Robert?
That's what I'm checking.
Yep.
We're fighting toughness right now.
Okay.
His toughness is 7, so I believe this would shake him.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Still,
all right.
Good hit.
All right. That stone is shaken as you see it is staring right at you.
Goodness, you've given the rock fear.
All right. In that case, next up in initiative, I believe, are the rocks. The one on top's gonna roll a spirit roll to see if it can shake off being shaken. It passes, so it is no longer shaken and gets to have its turn. It is going to roll over at Vosi.
Oh.
It's gonna do a fighting roll. I assume a 4 does not hit your parry.
No.
This one's gonna run over to Terry.
All right.
Not Terry, sorry. Fucking Morgan, I'm sorry. Got your hopes up. Natural 1. Alright, next up in initiative is Morgan.
Let's see if I can get a better roll on that thing, which I cannot.
That's a 5, which, if it meets, it beats. So it does hit.
Oh, it do? Okay. Let's see if I actually get a hit off on that. No way.
Alright, doesn't do damage, but you inflict 1 tremor.
Tremor.
It's your turn, Vosia.
I'm gonna try to hit the thing directly in front of me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that hits, and you get a raise, so you get to add a d6 to your damage.
Yay!
Big blue friend.
I'm just gonna do the d6 manually because I don't know how to add that on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They're so.
Ooh,
It's a 7.
Alright.
I'm okay for now. 7. Appreciate it.
7. It meets it beats, so it is shaken,
yay!
and you inflict 1 rupture.
Yay!
All right, now it's Cruella's turn.
Right. Let's see if I can actually, use this.
All right, that hits.
How many hit? Just 1 or 2?
Both.
Lovely. Loverly.
Are you attacking the bottom one or top one first?
Top one first.
All right, so it's the top one. So, if it meets a beat, so hey, describe how you kill it.
A simple lift in the air, and I crack it open like a coconut.
Hell yeah. As for the second one,
Yeah.
yeah, you can roll damage again.
Oh.
Or no, did you? Oh, rate of fire too. That was at the
Rate of
same
fire.
enemy, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
All right. Okay.
Unless cleave is a thing, and that over damage can travel through.
Cleave is a edge you can take.
I might grab that then.
Right.
Wait,
In that
mine-
case, everyone draw a new card.
Jack.
Oh, Jack.
6.
Ace.
Ooh.
Come on.
Ace.
3, 4, 3.
All right. So top initiative with Vosi. There's just one little guy.
Come on,
Attack
big blue
rock.
friend. Come on, big blue friend, kill it.
Hopefully
Kill that
I
rock.
can. Kill that rock.
That
That
rock
hit?
that I.
Hit
Alrighty.
Kill that rock.
Ooh.
All
No.
right, does not deal damage, but you inflict 1 rupture.
I was gonna say slashing isn't very effective against it. I see.
No.
All right. Next up initiative then is
J stands for I'm just gonna fucking kill it.
yup.
Nope.
Not that one.
1 charge. 1 more. Or what's that? 4 charge stacks now?
Yep. All right, that's gonna be a hit.
I'm gonna do this just to see if it's overkill. And the last one misses, so it's only 1 attack.
Watching James play this character makes me want to try a warp train game in Limbus.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
all
describe how
of
you-
my charge stacks coalesce into 1 blade.
Describe
no,
how
I
you
did.
describe how you dispatch it.
All of the charge channeling to 1 blade as she dashes forward and, very anime style, slashes cleanly through it, landing on the other side before the rock splits in half.
Hell yeah. All right. So
Yippee!
next up in initiative.
No. 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 No.
I'll be here ominous EDM outside.
What the fuck?
Hi. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. We need to leave. We need to leave now.
Shit, they found me.
All of you see breaking through the fake sky above you is a purple bolt of lightning that then crashes down in front of you, followed by a small army of men covered in chains, resembling one of your new accomplices. And following them in the middle, you see a woman, pink hair, sunglasses, wielding a book in one hand and a clawed gauntlet in the other, with pen tips in replacing claws. You can't outrun me forever, Cyphos.
I didn't run.
Oh, they're after you, not me.
Oh yeah, no. There's me thereafter. Hi, Bye. He waves.
Well, suppose the joy and whimsy can't last forever.
You see William? He is distraught. He is devastated. He's like, oh.
Quick thinking of William. These guys are here to ruin the magic. We need to take care of them. Get behind us.
Aye. And with that, how about we have everyone redraw cards?
Oh, delightful.
Oh fuck! You can't do. Oh, I'm getting fucking flashbacks.
Smiles.
All right. We're talking about.
Thank you.
Everyone, please add 1 Benny.
What do you
Everyone
mean?
gets one Benny.
We have a Ricardo.
All right. So top of the initiative with the King of Spades, we have Cyphos.
Oh, I'm not lying, man. I'm getting flashbacks.
Smiles.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Immediately, he is going to make an attack roll on the people in front. Get them out of the way, so that we can get to the main person.
The Little Brothers.
Get rid of the little brothers to get to the big sister.
Yes.
Damn.
That's not a +2. That'd be 5
5.
bow.
5 if it meets a beat. So, you hit.
Baller. Really. Oh, damn it.
4 + 2.
6.
All right.
They're used to my tricks.
Yeah, you see them dodge and weave like it's nothing as you gain 1 smoke.
Yes.
Next up in initiative is the King of Hearts with Anastasia.
There's a slight hesitation of realizing the moment I hit them, they're gonna target me.
You can't. Oh, listen.
No. My head.
But what friend would I be if I just let you take them on all alone?
I like your vibe.
And she's going to charge in and go for the bottom front one.
All right.
Oh, that gets right. I forgot the +2. That is a 5.
All right. 5 means it meets a beats.
Means +2.
Oh.
Beats. I think I don't think that's just a beat.
All right.
Good job.
Hey, describe how you kill this man.
She, in almost a blink, closes the distance. Has a very smug grin as she says, if only this could be on better terms, before immediately slashing at the chain-ridden arm, slicing it clean off, and then striking downwards across the chest.
All right. By the way, all of you kept your buffs from the last fight, so Anastasia, you're at 5 charge.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, in that case, hold on. How much poise would I have, if any? Because I don't think I succeeded on a single thing last fight.
I do not believe so. No.
Oh wow. I succeed on stuff before then. All right.
Yes, but that was Anyways,
The rocks were too smart.
the little brother in the front is reduced to the worst. The rest of them just turn in anger. Dude, what the fuck? As you see all of them gain 1 vendetta.
Oh.
Next up in initiative is Morgan with the
Wait, I was
Queen
gonna
of
say,
Hearts.
I still have 2 more attacks.
Oh, no, you're right. You can go ahead.
Goddamn W Corp. Jesus. Anyways, go on.
The warp tech is made to go fast, go fast, go fast. As she gap closes. Oh, I forgot the +2 again. God damn it.
All right,
She
plus 2 means
was
it
to the
hits.
other front one,
All right.
and that is with the plus
All right.
2.
It meets, it beats.
She throw hands with them, and I'm assuming that's not a kill.
It's not a kill, but if you want, you can inflict all your charge and give him 5 rupture.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, he is shaken and now has 5 rupture on him.
Let's see if we can finish him off. Oh no!
No.
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 Immediately losing all the charge, the blade kind of gives a small little spark of
Right.
shit, I might have overdone it.
All right, then. In that case, next up in initiative is Morgan. Yeah.
See, now I'm caught between my two fucking trains of thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is a character issue, it may seem.
Yeah.
I need to do something to figure this out. Hold on, I'm just going to roll something unrelated to this, so I can figure myself out.
Flipping a coin to figure out your vibe. Understood.
Effectively, yes!
That's so...
Well, that was
That's
the
a big
choice I didn't
coin.
want to have to make.
Uh-oh.
Morgan, upon seeing what the fuck is happening here, decides he doesn't want to piss them off any further than he already has, just by being in an association.
Mm-hmm.
But then remembers, oh, fuck, that's not a great thing either. He's regrettably taking up arms and is going in on... Fuck, one. Damn it, I don't know actually. You know what? Let's just try to get the one that's basically already nearly gone out the way. Fuck it.
That
Nice. 6.
Nice.
Damage also gets the +2, right?
Yes. And you're also going to roll 5d4 to add on to it. So...
I was gonna say I can do that, but yeah.
Okay, no. Yeah, describe how you just watched this man explode.
There is a moment where Morgan half hesitates actually going in, like, oh, do I really want to do this? But then reminds himself of just how the fuck the middle operates. He's like, I'm at least gonna make it quick. It's not even flashy. It's just like 1 second that member is shooken up, about to die. The second one, Morgan's mace comes through and just splatters the head, like all across the shattering backdrops. It's not even like offensive. It's just clean.
You see as he splatters, the refraction of the fucking dimensional rips in him activate as he is just... I don't even think there's a body. He's just ripped across space. As you see the other two brothers, you hear the two brothers go, "No! How dare you!" As they gain one more vendetta. All 3 of them.
Fucking Gorilla comes next to Anna, like, do you think they know the one hanging in my kitchen?
Don't push your luck. Don't push your luck. Don't make them find out about it.
I'm not going to. I was wondering.
All right, next up initiative, I believe, is William. He is...
Yeah, get behind me, little man, or get behind someone rather. Don't get him.
He is going to nervously just run behind you. And he's going to do a cheer on you, giving you 1 poise.
And Whimsy.
Yeah, and 1 whimsy.
I don't know what Whimsy does, but I want to make sure it's there.
Deadass, do you want to know what whimsy does?
Sure. Nothing?
Nothing.
Amazing. I still want it.
It's the
Yes.
best status effect.
If you have no whimsy, do you really have
Cyphos
any
is still whimsical as fuck. But yeah, go on.
Yeah.
I mean, true, if you have no whimsy. What are you doing?
Alright, next up in initiative then, I believe, is... We got 10, so it's Cruella. Cruella, you still have the D12 plus 1 fighting dice.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, 8.
Who are you rolling against?
Again, one of the small guys.
All right. In that case, the first one hit and the second one misses.
Oh wait, that's only the. Oh wait, that's right. Because
Wait, did you add the Joker? The Joker.
Oh.
+2.
Okay. Even with the Joker, it would still not hit, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
All right. 5 damage, inflict 1 bleed. However, because you missed your second attack, Little Brother is going to use his counter attack as a free action.
Wait a minute. No.
Yeah, Terry, you get to Joker mode.
So I got a question for everyone here. How terrified are we?
So I know you haven't played Limbus, but imagine what's the rank above a
Listen,
Soldato?
don't, none of that. I look to everyone. Are we terrified?
A bit.
I mean, probably.
Like on a scale on my response, should it be closer to 0, 5, or 100?
Everybody else is scared but Cyphos. Everybody else is scared but Cyphos.
Cece's not really. After the first one went down, she's nervous but not scared.
Like, we are doing okay, but I'm still. Krill is still very scared of the one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that is a big sister. You are right to be scared of that.
Okay. I just, having anyone take damage, I don't like that prospect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend 9 power points to cast a very important spell. And Terry will pull out a prescript and simply read it aloud. Faith shall be your shield. And I am going to attempt to cast protection with a bunch of modifiers affecting everyone except the little guy.
All right.
Unless, actually, you know what? Including the little guy and not me.
All right.
And because it's going to be 1 + 2 + 1 more, and then that gives me 5 targets beyond the first, so I can affect 6 people. So yeah, everyone except Terry. And I'm going to roll Faith with a +2, which gets a raise. I would like everyone to add 6 to their toughness.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
I see.
All right. That's the end of your turn?
Yes, since I did not multi-action.
All right, then. Then we resume time as the Little Brother is going to enact vengeance. Boo, boo, boo. So an 8 does not hit, I imagine. Right, Cruella? Or no, it's Perry. Perry is 7, and he rolled an 8. All right. In that case, it's going to roll damage.
Oh!
Ooh.
No,
Ooh, we
not good.
definitely needed that.
Yeah.
Remember, your toughness is 6 higher than normal.
I still think that's
It's
a
7
hell
over.
of a raise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell of a raise.
But how many?
Ooh.
7.
Alright, so that'd be 11. So it would still be a raise.
It would be a
Well, that-
singular raise.
Yeah. 7 + 6, yeah.
You could also
Alright.
soak, I think.
She can choose to soak right now if she wants.
No. I mean, it's 7 over. Was he
Yes.
added 6? I think mine's 10.
Yes,
Yeah, so it's still a single raise.
it's still a single raise.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah. So everyone watches as Cruella gets punched right in the gut and goes flying a couple feet off the ground as she is shaken, suffers a wound, and a stack of bleed.
Wait, so your toughness is 4?
It's 5.
No, it's 4.
Oh, it's 4. Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if I didn't do that,
Yeah.
that's just a death right there.
Yep.
I'm with James. Our characters are both very much glass cannons.
All right. That's why I exist.
Here's the thing, though. I have the highest sanity out of everyone.
Are you sure?
I have the gallows humor and a nearly maxed out taunt.
Uh-huh. Because my sand... Well, we'll talk about that later. Right
Yeah,
now,
'cause-
Corella's being tossed into a corner.
Yeah. Next up is Vosi.
All right. I'm gonna attack the little brother on top.
All right.
So that's +1 from my ego gear, and then +2 from the Joker. So it's +3.
That definitely hits, and it gets a raise, so you get to add a +6. I mean, a d6, I mean.
Alrighty. So this, and I add a +2 to the damage modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then a d6, which only adds 1.
12 is what you need to get a raise. So,
Ooh.
describe how you kill this guy.
So Vosi is going to switch their cane into whip mode. Whip it at this guy's neck. The serrations find purchase. Vosi pulls.
All right. You see, this Vat middle member is removed as you hear the last remaining one just.
You killed them all.
As they both gain one more vendetta. All right. So next up in initiative is this little brother here. He is. He's going to be running up to Morgan.
All right.
He's going to do a fighting roll.
That
You got us.
does not eat me.
All right. Next up in initiative, then, you see the tall woman before you. You see her crack her neck. She goes, "Oh, how quickly you are to turn on your own family."
He didn't touch you.
She casually opens her book and asks, "What name should I write for you today?"
Go with my wrestling name, The Boulder.
You see her nose just scrunches as you see her reluctantly write The Boulder into the Book of Vengeance.
God damn it! God damn it!
Anyways, she is going to immediately rush for Sipho's.
Aye.
She's going to use pen. She's going to attack first with pen tip claws, and then use book slam.
Fascinating.
Does a 14 and an 11 hit you?
So that is against my parry or armor.
Parry.
Parry.
Okay, then both of those hit. Yes, of course.
And both of them have a raise.
Yep. All right, so we're starting off with pen tip claws, which
That
is
does
going to
not
be
pierce my toughness.
Well, I also added d6 because she got a raise, so does a 13 pierce?
No.
All right.
Damn, what?
I have 9, and then I got raised up to like 15 or something.
All right.
Damn.
However, Sipho's, you are inflicted with 2 bleed as she's going to hit you with the book.
Ugh.
It's to beat a 15 to do damage. What the fuck?
No, beat a 15 to inflict shaken.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I am a tank when buffed by other people. There's a reason I'm at the front right now.
Oh. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Plus X.
X is equal to the amount of vendetta she has.
Which is
4. No, yeah, 3, sorry.
Well, yeah, 3.
because that little brother is not dead yet.
Yeah. So 7 plus D6?
Yes.
And that does not hit.
Alright.
I am glad my buffs have already saved like 3 wounds from happening.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Next up, let's draw more cards.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. 7. Why am I drawing so many 7s this session?
Lucky.
Lucky number 7.
Like you've drawn 6 of them
feel
so
lucky.
far.
I feel good.
3, alas.
The Joker.
All right, we add another Benny.
Another Benny.
I'm at 5
What a
pennies.
time to fucking pull those!
Mm-hmm. All right. So then at top of the initiative is Cruella. Your turn.
I got one trick I can do.
Yeah. Oh.
Then you add +2 to both of those.
Yes.
So 14 and 13. Well, 11.
14, 11. Which?
I value my life.
Both of those do hit, and I think the 14 raises.
I'm going as a little brother.
Oh, you're hitting the little brother. In that case, both of those hit and raise, I think. Also, for attacking, you take 4 bleed damage, but that doesn't mess with your toughness, so nothing happens, and it goes away.
Sushi Slice, I just noticed the number of your weapon. That's amazing.
And
Then
I mean, I think 14. It's a raise. So how do you dispatch of his little brother?
Oh, this is gonna get me in the book twice. I slice him clean down the middle, but not going through all the way, so his hide is still mostly intact.
You see, as he goes down, he almost has a look of betrayal as at least one of his eyes looks in the direction of Siphos. As Moors gets one more vendetta mark. Alright. It's now her turn. How many more people must you bring into this, Siphos?
Right place, right time. But I'll keep living. I'll damn sure keep that by you.
I can't allow that. As she's going to rush into you with her claws, pen-tipped claws, and book slam.
Aye, aye. Once again. Ooh.
Alright. So both those hit with raises, correct?
Is the question, is my parry raised by 2 because of the Joker?
No.
No? Then both of those hit with raise, yeah.
Alright. Starting off with pen-tipped claws. 26.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, ouch.
Oh, and it... Oh, hold on. Sorry.
30?
30. Yep.
So 30, that is...
Yours is 15, so 15, that's what, 3 raises? No.
23,
Yes, 3
27.
raises. Because there's 12. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And next up is book slam.
Fucking hell, man.
So that would be just 3 wounds right there, wouldn't it?
Yes, but you do not go down until the 4th.
There's also the bennies, so however you must do.
Yeah.
However, you must live.
I do have 5 bennies to use soak.
Yeah, you probably...
Yes.
You should.
So that second one does 21, right?
Yes.
So that's a shake. So that's a 1 hit, 1 raise. Yeah, I'm gonna spend all in with the bennies to.
So here's what we're gonna do, because I'm going to assume that first attack is high enough that you would want to soak it, right?
Uh-huh.
So let's spend a Benny and roll a vigor check.
Spend a Benny, roll a vigor. That is D8.
All right, so go ahead, roll, and then roll your D6. Because you have your wild die.
Wild die, yeah.
Do you add +2 to these because of the Joker?
Okay, so 7 for this roll.
Yeah.
So with a 7, you would reduce the amount of wounds you take by 1. Now you can't do a second soak roll for the same attack, but you can spend a Benny to re-roll it.
To re-roll my soak here.
Yeah. So do you want to re-roll it, or do you want to lock in reduce wounds by 1?
For the first.
And then you could use a soak for the second attack as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing that, so I only take 2 wounds.
So you're locking in. So you're shaken, and 2 wounds after the first attack.
Yes.
So now at the second attack, I assume you're going to use another bending and do another soak. So right now, that would reduce it. So right now, you're shaken, and this has a total of 21, right? And you're at 15.
Yes. Yeah. So
that's a raise. So this is threatening 2 wounds.
Gonna reroll again. Which is
Wait, hold
Can
on.
you not just click vigor on your character sheet?
Okay. Can I?
You should be able
try.
to.
You can, yeah.
And then you should be able to put +2 because of the Joker.
Right, I forgot to add the +2 there. That shite.
Okay.
Oh,
so
that was a 2 + 2. So my wild. So I'm at 2 bennies now.
If you lock this in, you will have 3 wounds and to be shaken.
But alive.
I have trust in you. Yeah, let's go with that.
All right.
All right.
All of you watch in horror as Siphos is ripped to ribbons and then hit over the head with the Book of Vengeance as they gain 2 more bleed.
Nice. You're strong.
All of the power that you gave up for your petty freedom.
You seem like you're benefiting from it.
What was your plan, Siphos? To endure, to live as you always had?
Can anyone do anything else?
That's all you do. Endure and seek nothing. Next up in initiative. It's can I give Woodle Guy a new card? Hold on.
No, you
No.
don't.
You did-
So Woodle Guy goes next!
It is written.
Does he have left? Hold on.
Also, little guy just saw this man get like cleaved by the Pentep's claw.
Yeah.
Right behind him.
William's gonna use healing on you. So he's gonna roll blah 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 blah. Oh, Joker, hold on.
Oh!
Hey! He got a raise on the healing, so I think that means he healed 2 wounds.
Damn!
Hell yeah.
Little guy.
As you hear him go, you got her. He is panicking.
Use your word.
Wait.
All right, yeah. Next up in initiative is, I believe, Morgan.
Alright. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
I will. Okay. I will, because I have to. I check all of the rules. There's a small unfortunate thing where any healing has a penalty equal to the number of the victim's wounds.
Ah,
So only one wound?
You only heal 1 wound because that would go down to a 5.
a wound is a wound is a wound is a wound is a wound. A dub is a dub is
Yeah.
a dub is a dub is a dub.
Take the 1 wound. The 1 heal.
I wish you'd say shit sooner.
He was looking for the but don't worry, it's all good.
Alright. Well, let's bloody well see if I can do it.
Morgan, if you want, you can impose a -2 to your roll because of fear.
Nope. Get yourself together!
Flop your face. Get in that fight.
Hold yourself together! No. You already figured what's gonna fucking happen to him. He's in for a fucking enkephalon box!
Oh, that hit that beats parry.
No. You know what?
Oh.
Fuck it. I can spend Benny's 3-roll damage rolls, right?
I believe so. Yes.
All my fucking trust on this. 10.
10 does not beat toughness.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
I'd have to get roped in with this stock of shit.
you inflict one tremor as you see for a moment she looks at you, but her attention then shifts right back to Cyphos. Who's
Damage.
next in initiative? I believe it is. Oh!
Me. Hello.
Hello!
Literally all I can do is attack.
Alright.
Push, 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 push.
Please. Oh.
Oh! That hits and does it raise?
There's not the plus. Oh, it's just the +3 because of the. What's it?
Yeah, I slammed it all together, so yeah.
It's +2 from the Joker and +1 from the Ego. But yeah, you get a raise.
Ooh. Let's see if I can hit it all. Alrighty. Damage modifiers 2. And then add a d6.
Mm-hmm.
15.
15.
Oh boy.
That hits. So she would be shaken. And also receive 1 rupture.
Yep.
Let's go rupture procs.
Alright. Next up I believe is who's next? Harry's turn.
I sit twiddling my tongue. No, I'm gonna go. I will attempt to interpose myself and roll a taunt. You know what's up. You know what's up. Come on, square up, square up, square up, square up.
So it's a
Rectangle up.
9 versus intelligence check.
Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Thought so.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, what happens is I technically get 2 raises, but that technically doesn't count. As written, I am going to choose either distracted or vulnerable. I will choose vulnerable. Now, as a raise, I can make them shaken. Or something else that you feel would be accurate.
She is already shaken, so...
Yeah. I kind of want to attempt to interpose somehow between me and her if she gets another turn.
Just like shield wall, safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have her attention and ire at the moment. As you hear her mutter underneath her breath, how did a pointer finger get in here?
It is just what the index wanted. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Tell me, what is your name?
And she asked this to me.
Yes.
I'm going to look at her, remembering the conditions for a prescript I got earlier in the mission. And I'm going to ask her, can I call you Thomas?
What? That's all she responds.
Oh?
As I still have her attention, because I got my raise on the taunt, I ask her again, may I call you Thomas?
Is that the name you want written in blood in my book?
Response.
She has yet to give
know exactly
me
what I
a
imagined.
proper answer.
Exactly.
And so, with a fierce determination in my eyes, I will ask one final time, may I call you Thomas?
No!
Then you face Terry. And Terry will continue interposing themselves.
God, I love this.
Is there a
Our
fucking
rage
target or
baiting
prescript for Eva?
king.
Alright. That was Terry, so next up in initiative is Cyphos.
I
You are
got-
shaken. So you
I'm
just
gonna
start your
believe
turn
in
by
my
making a
way.
spirit roll.
Yep. And it's +2 because of the Joker, right? Still.
Yes.
The Joker.
Huh?
Wound penalty.
The wounds.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Do you still wish to remain shaken?
I think you can spend a Benny to also remove Shaken.
You can. You can just straight up spend a penny to remove it. No roll required.
I have
will-
2, and a person is protecting me. What could I do? Because I have 2 wounds. What could I do if I?
You could attack at -2, but since she is shaken
Question
and
I
stuff,
wanna-
it will just be a straight roll.
Question I want to ask, just because I'm curious: how much bleed did you get?
He has 4 stacks of bleed.
Yeah, I wouldn't test that if I was you.
Sifos, you can choose to guard to remove half your
Yeah.
bleed.
I'm going to guard/defend.
All right, you remove half your bleed.
And do I get smoke for this or no? No, because
No.
I don't attack.
So, alright. Yeah.
So now it's +5. Now it's +4, and then okay. Yep.
All right, so I believe then next up initiative is Anastasia.
Yes.
Now it's time to throw hands again.
Also, I chose vulnerable. So +2 in addition to the +2.
So +4, let's go.
An 8 passes.
Since there's only one target, I am gonna make all of my fighting rolls now
Yes,
to see how many times I hit.
that hits, and that's a hit of a raise.
Oh boy, that means rate of fire 3. Damage modifier +2 from the Joker,
Yes.
and then 1d6 for the last one as
Yes.
the raise.
Yes.
So that 8 becomes a 13.
So that 13 is the only thing that managed to hit.
And I gain 3 stacks of charge.
You gain free charge, and everyone here listens as her glasses are destroyed off of her face.
That fucking break scared me. I won't lie.
Nice to properly see ya.
You see, like, in her eyes, she is just staring. Now, for once, not at you, but at Anastasia.
And then Terry shows up in between. Square up, come on.
Square up. Come on. Don't look at her. Don't look at me. Look at me.
All right.
The shithead in me wants to scream, "Hey, do you know blah blah blah?"
Oh, them red eyes.
I know I'm not going to.
Also, she gains 1 more vendetta.
Whoops, my bad. My bad, guys.
Section 2, Violation 4. Destroying a big sibling's glasses. Punishment. Death of entire bloodline. And with that, let's have everyone pull cards.
Roll a card.
Square up. I got a 3.
Yeah, I just gotta give me a sec. I gotta fold the card into a d20 real quick.
All right, a little bit better.
I want to ask, like, speaking from something I observed in the back streets, what's the punishment for skinning a big sibling?
Are you sure you want to ask that?
That's not a question you want the answer to.
Complete and utter annihilation.
I mean,
Oh,
I only broke the
actually,
sunglasses and
that
my
one-
entire bloodline getting killed,
Okay.
which, to be fair, isn't that many people, but still.
Okay, surprisingly, the answer to your question is 12 hours of community service.
Oh, damn, okay. What's the community service?
Murdering your own
hairdresser.
Oh.
Anyways,
I would love to be the middle hairdresser. Hold on.
Be fun. Just don't mess up.
I would
Really?
Don't mess up.
William is still panicking. He's not doing too good. He is going to use heal one last time on Sifos.
Yeah, how many power points this guy got?
He started with 10. Now he's at 4.
Got it. I cast much stronger spells.
Nothing happens.
Oh damn, that's not even with the
Guy.
-2 penalty.
Hey, you. Oh no, I can't. Not again. As next up in initiative, is Syphos.
Yeah. So I got rid of most of my bleed, right?
Mhm.
You're down to 2, I think, right?
Yeah. And they would go against my toughness, right?
Yes, it would roll against your toughness.
Which means that it can't. Right now it's at a 13 because I still have the buff on me from
Yes, I legit do not think you would not take any damage from the bleed because the maximum it could roll is a 12.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to roll fighting and see how it goes.
All right, that hits.
All right, because she's so focused elsewhere. 8 plus 10.
So I will say, they're still vulnerable.
Yeah, so yeah, you get a +2, I believe, to his attack.
Yeah.
But even
7 plus 18.
18. That hits with a single raise.
Yeah.
Bastos.
Uppercut with basically like a backhanded swing, uppercutting with the blunt side of the pipe.
Like the back end of it.
Yeah.
So is that 2 wounds?
Was she already shaken?
Yes.
2 wounds. Because it's
All
a
right.
hit then a raise, so that's.
She is at maximum vendetta, so she does not gain any more, as she is knocked back a couple of feet. All right. In that case, I believe it is her turn.
She is taunted, right? Just asking.
Yes.
Okay.
She's going to spend a penny to unshake herself.
Square up.
All right. Hey, Terry, she looks at you.
Square up. Square up. Square up.
I forget, what was the name you're trying to call her?
Thomas.
She looks down at you and says, "Well, Thomas."
That's not my name. It's Terry. Square up.
Grabs open the book, writes it again.
You do see her do that as she closes the book. You then see her crack her neck.
Square up.
Does a 16 beat your parry?
Yeah.
Good. She's going to spend all 5 vendetta.
All right.
I'm
go.
starting to. Hey, is anybody else getting flashbacks here?
Come on. Come on.
She's gonna spend the vendetta.
Is
Come on.
is anybody else getting
We're up.
concerning flashbacks?
Terry, I already fucking fixed you. God damn it.
Flashbacks.
I don't do shit halfway.
Terry, I already fucking fixed you. God damn it.
So this is going to do d6s equal to the amount of... Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
No.
5
All
d6.
right, let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Unbreakable.
Yes.
sorry.
Oh.
What's
Alright.
the name?
Oh.
What is that name? Bloodline extermination.
In context of a tabletop.
So,
Alright.
if this attack were to not break through Terry's parry, it would still roll damage, but it would be halved.
Okay. So, 37. That is 25 above my toughness. So that's 6 raises?
Yes.
25, you said?
Yeah.
What is your toughness?
12.
6. Oh boy.
Because I don't actually have. I didn't cast the toughness on myself.
Yes.
So obviously,
You.
I'm going to do a soak roll.
Mhm.
So 4 causes bleed out.
Yes.
If I get more than that, what happens?
More than 4?
Yeah.
you would still get bleed out.
But do I have any punishment?
No. If this was an attack that would kill you outright, I would say so. But since you're a tough motherfucker, you've got shot by a cannon and survived. You're the only person who can survive.
I'm gonna do my do a vigor check. Let me actually see. So I would get 6 wounds. Bennies disappear at the end of the session. So I'm gonna spend another Benny to re-roll this. Oh wait, we don't have any +2s or anything, right?
No jokers this time.
Yeah. So that gives me 1. This is 1 attack. Do I want to fish for trying to live?
I mean, fuck.
I mean,
Wait.
Your only other option is death.
I was gonna say, we have the. Wait, we were given 3 K-Corp ampules.
I was about to say, yeah. Whoever has the K-Corp ampules.
I do.
Oh my god. Those won't save you past death, but we just need you to stay.
So with this, I take 1 less wound. So I would be taking 5 wounds.
Do you live?
Would that insta-kill me?
You would live.
I would live.
On 1 wound.
Alright. I have officially squared up then.
Alright. So, everyone watches as Moore's this electricity almost rattling around herself in her canes as you see trails of purple light flash from her, as you see her jump at least 30 feet straight up into air, and like a meteor begins shooting down at Terry. Terry.
Yeah?
You are preparing for the worst.
Yeah, come on. I said square up, I mean it.
Yes. What you were not expecting was some assistance. You hear the sounds of footfalls behind you in the grass, as you hear a sword being drawn.
Oh shit.
How many wounds did you say you were going to take from this?
As is 5.
Everyone hears simultaneously just a voice. Yield my flesh to claim their bones. As intercepting the attack, out of nowhere, Terry, you see a person come from the direction that you guys had arrived from and intercept the attack.
Oh boy.
Let's fucking go!
You see as this man turns to you quickly and say, "Go, now, run!" As you hear flamethrowers being activated in distance, as you turn and see the LCA agents have invaded and are shooting and burning down the place.
Yep. Don't ask twice. I run past, grab Terry, say we're fucking going.
Well, Terry wasn't hit. Jesus.
What the fuck?
Nope, I'm grabbing Terry.
You?
Terry, you have a new prescript. Follow me.
Wait a minute, that's not a tick opens.
Nope, no time. Grab.
Follow.
I fucking love like Herbie's assisting me. Thank you.
All of you
Alright,
begin
it's running time.
Yeah. All of you begin running down the way. Hey, real quick question. Did any of you manage to grab William?
Yeah. He was right behind me. Of course I'm going to grab him. Even
Alright.
with my wounds.
You grab him, and he is struggling. He's actually actively trying to escape your grasp. He's like, no, but everything I built.
We'll still be able to enjoy it. Come on.
As you guys are running, you see in distance what was the Candy Castle, now engulfed in flames. But you also see in front of it of where the entrance should be. What appears to be an elevator made purely out of glass.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh,
Cyphos is trying to cover Willie's eyes.
Willie is trying and failing to escape your grasp.
Sorry, little man. Sorry, little man.
Corolla's actually gonna go up in front of Willie. This wonderful place you've built, me and you both know it cannot remain. You've taken people's homes, but I believe you want to make people happier.
You see, he turns and looks at you, and you see, like, streaming down his face are tears of just brown chocolate as he is crying.
You have to let this go. She cups his cheek with her hand. Is like, you have to let this go. If you want to make people truly happy, then do so in little action, not this.
Cruella, roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no. Can I use a Benny to do anything?
If
Bennies
you-
are rerolls.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
they're
can use it as rerolls if it fucks up bad.
If it fucks up bad!
Looks at the -1. I see.
It's not Snake
Benny.
Eyes.
So reroll.
Okay.
Oh my god, you got it! That's a raise!
Let's fucking go.
Willie is like a sopping wet cat. He is crying, and he is covering his eyes, and he's wailing, but he's not fighting anymore. As you are taking him...
I'm gonna pull Willie into a hug.
Alright,
Also,
he weighs like a fucking bundle of grapes. He weighs nothing to you.
Oh.
Krilla's gonna look at you, Cypher. Like, I got him. And in a hug, stands up, holding Willie.
Yes, I suppose just lets it happen. He's not the right kind of person for that much softness.
Soft, but not that soft.
Just like petting the back of Willie's head as we head out.
You see, like, Willie's face is literally like, you see, like, the white part of his face is just white chocolate. His whole entire face is melting off in just tears.
Oh.
On ugly crying. As you make your way to the glass elevator, I imagine all of you just cram yourselves in.
Yep.
yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
It's a almost familiar feeling since the last time all of you have met up, but now you have an even bigger man with you.
Now we have one extra person to fit in the elevator. Great.
I did not miss this feeling. Will I push the button?
No, wouldn't have had a good time now. Fuck. No, I should have. No, this was.
But yeah,
good
I
time, but-
push.
Ah.
I push the button.
You go to press the button, and there's a lot of buttons, so you just press one at random. As below you, you see some sort of corridor open up as the elevator plummets, not connected by anything except for gravity pulling it to the ground as all of you fall.
Uh-oh.
Down
And
we
the last
go.
thing you see, the last thing all of you see before being plunged into the unknown is the kingdom of candy before you, engulfed in fire and blood.
No tax, that one.
Vosi is going to, like, you know when you remember something and you kind of like slap your forehead?
Yeah?
Oh, now I remember. Charles and the Charco plant. That's it.
Mostly, you take 166 damage and die instantly. No bennies, no rolls.
Make a sanity check.